Thank you so much for the sub. Backward, thank you so much for that first. Does the sub voice to text, or text to voice rather, work while I'm in my starting soon screen? Because hearing her read that out loud was very funny. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Happy Tuesday. Carl, welcome in. How's everyone doing? I'm gonna run dailies. Oh, I have to spend resin. Dude, after spending that much resin all in one go, it's the last thing I want to do anymore. Nope, I didn't hear it. Okay, I didn't think it would, but thought I'd ask anyway. That's still very funny. I might change it so that it does pick up my alerts on starting soon. That makes sense.
Take it easy.
But how are you? Hello, hello. Down? No, there it is. Y'all remember when these dailies were new and everyone was so excited about them? I think this one's kind of tedious. The other mushroom one is also kind of tedious. What the hell is this? Oh, the Vibro Crystal event. That one just started today. I have so much I need to catch up on. I need to do Windblume, I need to do Carry Bear, I need to do Spiral Abyss, I now need to do the Vibro Crystal stuff. I still have 4-star hangout events to do. But we'll get through it all. One day, surely. I've been testing Aloy. I'm using her along with Sucrose, Kokomi, and Raiden, and she hits big numbers. Interesting. You're doing physical Aloy. No, you're not. You're still doing cryo because you're doing auto attack cryo Aloy, right? Question mark? Oh, this way. I always get confused about other Aloy builds because the only time that I played Aloy, I did her in Melt Comp. Her talents are all level 6 with crit rate being 44 and 120 crit damage. That's a pretty decent ratio. Crit ratio.
That's close enough.
Here,
New
take that.
Need. Following orders.
How many cons? Aloy don't got cons, you know this.
The process of elimination.
Just attack Aloy, fair. Don't fucking start with me, I still mauled about that. No. I don't think it makes sense for her to have- to be fair, it doesn't make sense for her to be here at all. Really. Where does this go? The way I need to go. Nifty. Those guys? I think it's those guys. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. Just barely got that guy. Genuinely sad about her not having cons. If only they gave her like 2 at least to make her even better. I feel like it's either all or nothing with cons though, you know? Did I get all of them? Is there more? No. Like, doesn't her con description specifically say, like, because she's from another world, the stars haven't granted her shit or something? The time has not yet come for this person's corner of the night sky to light up. Down there, I dragged it down. Like, they literally gave her a picture, too. It's there. But nothing. I don't know, man. Sony didn't give enough money? I guess, for her to have cons. How would you even get more Aloy cons? Would it just be like through an event? Cause we got Aloy from our mail randomly, right? Like that was it? You didn't have to do anything for it? Hello. What the hell is this daily? Oh, just go pick up medicine. Gross. Whoops. I should put, this back on. I need more wood to make more things in my teapot. Hello. May I have some medicine, please? Fucking maybe give us an event specifically for her cons for the people who want to main her. Then what about the people that never got her in the first place? At this point, like it's too late. Oh, I was supposed to read that. It was Mint High Flame something. Alright, hold on. I gotta go read. When I first played, she was my main and carried my Zarya. I don't know how. I don't know. I guess that's incorrect. I've seen her run big numbers. I built her for big numbers with Melt. She can do things. Mint, High Flame, Herbs, Float. Got it. Till it floats. Oh hey, you paid attention. Thank you. It's been like over a year since she was dropped, right? Hello. Mint. High Flame. Float. What if I fuck it up? Does that get me an achievement? The soup looks nice. It's literally just mint tea, my guy. I didn't pay attention. I just do this commission every day. Doesn't it change randomly? Because I've done it before and I know it was a high flame to a low flame at that point. I'm gonna turn in these dailies.
Add Astra. Thank you for Add Astra.
Hit 9 with Yo-Yo, so now I'm 9 on Alhaitham, Tainari, and Yo-Yo. And those are the only people I have left to get friendship for. Until next banner, when hopefully I get Shenhe and Mika. Then I have 2 more people. Not for me, it's always been the same. I just see keywords and it's been the same. Huh. Interesting. I wonder if maybe I'm just thinking of it on someone else's account. Maybe it's the same across one person's account. Which still would mean that it would potentially be different between ours, but I don't know. Are you going for a Yakakons? No, I want to pull for Shenhe. My original plan was to only pull to the first 5-star on Shenhe. I've lost every 50-50 since May, so if I lost it, then I'd guarantee a Baiju, but if I won, then I'd have Shenhe. And Backwards actually did the math for me. And if I pull to 90 on Shenhe, then I'd still have enough to guarantee a Baiju by the time Baiju runs around, so long as I do Spiral every reset. Which is why I have to make sure I do Spiral today. I gotta. So maybe I'll actually pull to 90 on Shenhe. I'm just hoping that she doesn't take me to hard pity and then lose the 50-50 anyway, because that would suck. But Files, welcome in! I've been lurking as I vibe to music and I had to pause it because of the layers to a bar. Because of the what? Mail. Jean! It's Jean's birthday. Thank you for the pizza. Aren't you guaranteed though? Nope, I don't think so. I'll hate them. So no. And then prior to I'll hate them, I believe it was a D-Luke. I don't know. Let's go through the sad stuff. Did I pass it? D-Luke? Because, like, I swear I've been past 70 every single time that I've lost the 5-star since... Lost the 50-50, rather. Oof, you're not gonna build pity right now? Why would I build pity right now? I would wait and then, till Shenhe banner and then get more Mika, hopefully. The layers of a bar is the different ways it can be taken, so 2 layers would be a double meaning. First layer is always face value, after that each layer is a different context wordplay. Oh! Nice! So what was it then? I assume it was good for you to pop in here and talk about it. What you listening to, I guess, is another question. Oh yeah, there's another D-Luke. I forgot that I lost my 50-50 to him twice. Yeah, like, all in the same polls. I guess it wouldn't be in the same polls, because this one was on the child and the one after was on Alhaitham. Weren't you the one who said don't pull on the banner for a 4-star? Absolutely, and I'm not pulling for the 4-star. I'm pulling for Shenhe. But I'm not going to waste pulls on the current banner to build pity when I could just be building the pity and potentially getting Mika's on Shenhe banner. Does that make sense? Because there's not a 4-star that I want on here, and I'm not looking at the right place. And I don't really want a Dia. Or a Sino. I have C6 Barbara. I would take Colicons. I have C3, 2 Benny, C2 Cole. But like, imagine if I pulled on Dia banner and then got Dia. She's getting added on to standard anyway, so like, that's a loss. Or if I pulled on Sino and got Sino, I don't have anything that I want to use Sino in. There's no such thing as building pity. True. Welcome in. It's either you want a character or you don't. Absolutely. How are you, Lima? Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. It's Tuesday. We're gonna start on Windblume. I forgot she got a thing. Oh, I have to catch up on so much, dude. We've only got 5 days to do all of Windblume. Thank you for the hug! Much appreciated. The line was, a combination of Specsavers and Mary Jane give me the nicest visions I can vision island living. Huh. I bet that sounded cooler actually, you know, like saying out. Thank you for the hydrate! The event is easy, that's good. And the stretch. I'm not pulling for any of the characters that are coming out, which I'm sad about. Yeah, but you get to, save Prima Gems for Fontaine. Oh my god, my, like, elbow just popped. The event's easy, quest is kinda long, though. Gross. Specsavers isn't opticians. Opticians deal with vision. Yeah, that makes sense. Mary Jane, aka weed, can make you see things if you smoke lots. I didn't know that. Noted, I guess. I suppose it makes sense. Just give me Goth Eula and I'm Gucci. I haven't been here at all since the event started. It's pretty, y'all. Look at this. Look at how pretty it is. My bones are so cracky. Hey, same.
Hey there, Catherine!
Oh, it's voice acted. Thank God.
Good day, you two. It's nice to see you here at this festive time. So, got any jobs for us? I'm afraid I'd struggle to find you any commissions in the near future. With the arrival of the Windblume Festival, the only task most Mondstadters are busy with is preparing gifts for their loved ones. But it's customary to do this oneself without assistance. Think of this period as the off-season for the Mondstadt branch of the Adventurers Guild.
I was trying to remember if they, like, did something like this last year, and the only thing that I can remember is that, like, they hid gifts for people to find, and you had to go and, like, scavenger hunt them. I guess that's kind of the same. The island living, Jamaica's an island. Jamaica's also known for weed. With how much my bones crack, I'm disappointed I don't glow. What a mood. I'm cracking. Everyone, take this opportunity to stretch yourself. Get some of those cracks out. Get comfy.
Spring is here, love is in the air, and everyone wants to relax and enjoy themselves. Even the cats at the tavern next door have been getting lovey-dovey with one another recently.
This kind of feels like they're just kind of lumping it together with Valentine's, but I don't know if that's just because my Twitter's filled with white day art right now.
Ew. Gross. You know that feeling you get when you burst out the doors after a nice nap, hoping to make it to the store before the limited edition drinks sell out, only to get there just in time to see the last 2 glasses snatched away right from under your nose by a couple of pesky lovebirds? That's what this feels like.
That's very specific of you, Paimon.
Perhaps you two could simply take this chance to...
Traveler, Paimon,
Sucrose.
thank goodness I found you. There's something I need your help with.
Sure.
Woo! Sucrose?
It's from a thing called Unclassified by a UK rapper called... Is it Jafro or Jaffro? Or something entirely different. I don't know, man. It's done as a kind of one-off promo thing for him to just go off. Nice! Oh, so did you ever get some Pog pieces for Child? I got one. I'll show it to you after this cutscene. I meant to actually post it to my Twitter, and then I fell asleep immediately because I was exhausted by the end of that stream. Sucrose, she seems sweet. Haha! Jethro. Oh, okay. Whoa, someone needs help after all?
What is wrong with you? That's no way to greet a friend we haven't seen in so long.
Well, yeah, but she needs help. I'm sorry.
No, not help like in the Windblume sense. It's just... How do I explain?
Joe's in jam with no M. So... Jethro? Jam. Jethro. I feel like I'm saying the same thing. Am I wrong? I don't know, man.
Go ahead, Sucrose. We don't have anything else to do right now anyway. Phew. Okay. Here's the situation. I've been appointed as the Windblume Festival's special ambassador by the Knights of Favonius this year.
Congrats!
My task is to do good deeds for people during this festival of gratitude and love.
Cute.
Nice one! So how did they decide who to appoint anyway? They spun an empty bottle donated by Angel's Share inside a circle with all our names on it. Whoever's name the bottle stopped at got chosen.
Did Kaya come up with that? The method seems a bit arbitrary.
I think so too. But everyone said that it was to make it fair, so everyone had an equal chance to become the special ambassador. The thing is, I'm not great at dealing with people, so I was really daunted by it at first. But I'm still glad that I got this role.
He's so cute.
Luckily, I came up with a way to spur myself on, which has helped. Have a look.
Bottle. Bottle?
Is that a test tube? Yep, every time I do a good deed for someone, I get them to breathe into a test tube. That way, I can collect everyone's breaths of joy.
That's a little weird, Sucrose.
Sounds fascinating. Are you gonna use them in your research? Yes. I believe these breaths of joy will serve as valuable raw materials for alchemical transmutation. With any luck, I'll be able to produce something truly miraculous.
Like an extra sweet... She's done both of these already. Sweet flower?
Darn, now Paimon's hungry. Wait, you're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Actually, I meant something even more exciting than that.
What?
I can't say for sure until I have more test results to confirm my hypothesis, though. Alchemists mustn't make claims they can't live up to.
So... does this mean that canonically you can actually capture joy via someone's breath? Like, does this actually do something for you, Sucrose? This seems fake. He's a guy I've liked for years. He's not drill. He has loads of different flows and he's a weeb. Nice. Gotta learn how to fight or die like Jiraiya. Back pain won't be the death of me. This is from his warm-up session. Nice. I wish I knew, like, anything about music, generally speaking. I was actually talking to my boyfriend about this because he's working on composing something right now, and, like, I can't help. I can try, but everything I try and say just doesn't seem to make any sense. Actually, like this Windblume more than the other ones I participated in. Oh, is there a particular reason? Want to change the Streamlabs thing? Hey, yeah, I should do that. I went and I turned off other things and I didn't turn off the ones from, it's just that one. It should just be that one.
Anyway, I'm still missing one final breath of joy.
One?
Oh, is that all you need help with? That's easy. Just treat Paimon to a sweet madame. Then you'll get your last breath of joy.
More like Sweet Madame breath.
Hey, come on! Paimon's doing her best to help, okay?
Mhm.
So, does it need to be more like official or ceremonious or something?
Yo, can we get a sample from him? The boy? I actually asked him if he'd be interested in making me like a starting soon soundtrack or something. That's part of why I was talking about how like I don't know what I'm talking about with it, because he was like, well, what would you want for it? And I was like, oh dude, I don't know. This Windblume gave a lot of characters screen time that don't usually have a lot to begin with. Yeah, I was looking at I guess like just screen caps of the characters that you come across in this, and it's like there's so many people that aren't from Mondstadt in here as well, which I thought was really strange, but interesting. I also know there's a lot of like random people out and about in the world that you can go and find and talk to them during this. So I might go and try and find some of them, or like pull up a list just to show y'all.
No, joy isn't measured in those terms at all. Let me put it this way. Have you ever planted a fruit seed and cared for it while it grows?
Considering we don't stay in one place, doubt.
In the same way that those tender, sweet fruits are the product of your time and effort, the amount of joy derived from an experience is positively correlated to the degree of hardship overcome during it. For example, in my case, I would say that to experience a statistically significant amount of joy, I'd have to do something like spend 6 months developing a medicine formula to a point where it was finally consistently effective.
She's so cute.
Similarly, in order to collect a significant amount of joy from other people, I have to find ways to do something sufficiently challenging on their behalf.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. Long story short, you want us to help you find people for you to help. Oh, that's pretty tough given that it's the Windblume Festival and all.
Yeah, like Sino, Sucrose, Cole, Albedo, Eula, Amber, etc. I like that. See, because like in my brain, Genshin does a pretty decent job of cycling characters through events. So like, you'll get people that have a lot of screen time in one event and then they won't in the next few, kind of thing. Because like Albedo, Eula, and Amber were big, and Sucrose for that matter, were big during that one Dragon Spine event, with the big Whopper flower that like pretended to be Albedo or whatever. That whole thing was a blur, but like they were all there for a big portion of that, and we just haven't really seen them much since then, I would say. Just a little bit here and there, like we talked to Sucrose during the initial TCG stuff. I forgot that was an event, right? But then they like cycled them out and they're cycling back in, because to be honest, it's been a while since we've been in Mondstadt for like a big event.
Oh, I figured since you're such experienced travelers, you might have some ideas. But if even you don't know how to approach this...
We can't give up yet.
Yes, you're right.
Well, if she's in, then Paimon will help too. With the talking anyway. But if things don't work out, can Paimon still get that sweet madame?
Listen, we have like 240 in my backpack. You can have any of those.
Oh, come on, Traveler. This is a festival of gratitude and love after all. How could you refuse?
Excuse me, Sucrose? Could I borrow you for a second? Package for you.
Package.
Oh, sure.
I like package.
Be right back.
Gian Klein, welcome in! Owen with Jethro, probably the coolest thing about him as a person.
Is that who Paimon thinks it is? That's
Shh,
Kale, right?
I'm reading.
When
Paimon.
did she arrive at Mondstadt?
Coolest thing about him is his heritage. He's been able to trace it back to Guyana and southern Africa. Neat! Where's he, I was gonna say stationed. That's not the right term. Where's he live, I guess? Question mark. Where's he produce music? Question mark. Oh, she's just walking away. Yeah, let's go catch up to Cole. What type of music would you also say that he does? You said that he raps, and that's like a pretty general way to describe something, question mark? I'm not big on like rap, generally speaking.
Kale! Hey!
Oh, hey you guys. What are the chances?
You were staring into space just now. Something the matter?
I think that's pretty normal for Kole Paimon.
No, don't worry. I'm fine.
That wasn't very convincing.
I was just looking at a Mondstadt children's book in the souvenir shop over there. While I was flipping through it, a piece of paper fell out. The writing on it was really mysterious. Almost like a prophecy.
Oh, very cool. Also, the most fun event that I've ever done is the music one where you just tap the little notes on the screen. Shit's so fun. They've done, like a load of different music events, though. A lot of them were Windblume, weren't they? Because you have the harp from the first Windblume, I want to say it's called the Zitar, I don't remember if that's right. The Zither, it's the Zither from the Liyue one. Then the drums from the Aratakito Drumalong Festival. Wi-Fi dropped for a second, so I missed your question, but I guess it was where I was born. It was where he's currently, like, producing music, but I suppose I kind of took your answer as that also as well. Born and raised? Is he still there, I guess, is the question?
If you can do these things, you may light the lantern of
Forgot she has trouble
utmost
reading.
joy and receive a supreme blessing.
And what does these things refer to?
Find a flower that is not of this world.
Oh?
Find a guide who will never get lost. Find one who would never lie. Find a legend that never ends.
Huh.
So, 4 things in total. Here.
Why are we
have a
so
look.
zoomed in? Thank you. The music one is goated.
I
You get
asked
to
the
jam
lady
and do
who
some
owns the
laid-back
store
chill
about it,
stuff.
But
Nice.
she said that she didn't know anything about any paper slips.
Assuming this was Marjorie? Perhaps I can ask a friend about this later. Sucrose!
Hi there. Sorry to butt in, but what's the name of that storybook you just mentioned?
You heard it all from over there, down the stairs?
It was called The Boar Princess.
Oh, okay. We have those books.
That is strange. I've read that book, and it sounds like that note you found has no relation to the story at all.
Pretty sure he's still here. Also, I'm just a music head. Both valid. On the subject of, like, music and rhythm games, anyone here played DDR back in the day? Because I just got a dance pad for it, and my boyfriend set me up on Stepmania, and I'm looking for more music packs to download, so if you have any suggestions. The only ones I have right now are from Dance Dance Revolution Extreme 2, because that was my shit as a kid. Sucrose and Coley are cute together throughout the entire event. Hell yes. Also, streamly reminder to take any doctor's designated medications that you have, or vitamins. If you have neither of those, consider just having some water. Stretch your muscles. Get up a little bit. Take care of yourself. Let me see if I can open this. Oh, I can. Sometimes I can't. They're hard. I was sucked at DDR. Dude, it was my favorite game to play as a kid, so I'm super hyped to get back into it.
Do you know her?
Uh-huh.
Let Paimon do the honors. Kale, this is Sucrose, an alchemist with the Knights of Favonius. And Sucrose, meet Kale. She's a trainee forest ranger from Sumeru's Avidia Forest.
Hello.
Hi.
Cute. Aww.
This is getting awkward fast. They're both so shy.
I dance better when I can just free flow my movements, so DDR was never my thing. I'm the complete opposite. I need guidance. I can't dance by myself.
So, Sucrose, what are your thoughts on this prophecy? Could it be real?
Without having done any research, I couldn't comment definitively. But if you want my subjective opinion, I don't think that it's a nasty prank or anything.
Why not?
The only
people who read children's books are those with a childlike wonder and imagination. Or children, of course. I'm sure that whoever put this prophecy there would understand that. Would they really do this just to spread lies and ruin someone's innocence? I can't imagine anyone being so cruel.
That's a great take. I love it. Exactly. Who would want to hurt a child's feelings?
Okay, so what do you think the blessing is, Sucrose?
I dance better with cider in me. What a mood. I remember when I had DDR with the Wii and the Wii motion board, it sucked. Wait, like the thing that you play Wii Fit on? That had DDR potential? How does that even work?
If I had to guess, maybe a fairy that can make people's wishes come true or something? I haven't read many fairy tales, so this is pure speculation. With no other information on hand or prior research to compare against, I'm afraid it might not even be worth considering.
He's so cute.
Wow! Her guesswork is really good, though. I want to pick her brain some more.
The zoom.
But will she find it annoying if I keep asking her questions? We've only just met after all. What's the best thing to say to someone you're meeting for the first time?
Would you like to get the Lantern of Utmost Joy?
Well, yes. I mean, if possible.
It didn't work well. I played it like one time. Fair. Just Dance to Through the Fire and the Flames. Is that legitimately on a Just Dance disc? It doesn't sound like a song that would be on Just Dance. I always associate Just Dance with really poppy songs. But to be fair, Rasputin's on there, right? Like, I'm not making that up. I've only played Just Dance like once or twice. I'm really bad at Just Dance.
Then, what would you wish for, Kale? I'd wish for a better personality.
Colin, no! Sweetie! Darling!
Uh-huh.
Huh?
You can't waste it on that. You've got a great personality already.
No idea what meme song should be on there. I'm sure that there's like a fan-made version that has a bunch of stuff on it, because kind of like Clone Hero and Stepmania are for like Guitar Hero and DDR.
That's very kind of you. But if you know me like I do...
Kale!
I know that voice! It's...
Kale! Whew. You made good time, huh? You're way earlier than I expected. I spotted your green hair way off in the distance. Good thing my eyes are sharp, or I'd have missed you.
Amber! Have you been doing well? Did you finish all the pita pockets I brought you last time?
Surely by now.
You bet. They're getting yummier each time you make them.
Huh? Wait, remind Paimon, have you been to Mondstadt before?
Weird that one didn't get picked up by my bot, but alright.
Mm-hmm. A long time ago, I had a lot of help from a lot of people here in Mondstadt. So ever since my Alizar got better, I've been looking out for an opportunity to come back to Mondstadt and tell them all the news that I've been cured.
Good for you!
Thanks.
If it's okay with everyone, why don't I take Kale for a walk around town? I'd like to show her some of the places she didn't get to see last time.
Sure!
Of course. Fine by me.
Sure, go right ahead.
Bye, guys.
Sorry, Amber. I agreed to meet my traveling companions by the city gate in a few minutes, so I can't go with you just yet.
Oh, that's all right. In that case, you guys go rest up, and I'll go see Master Jean to ask for some time off.
Oh, okay.
Fuck Elazar. Me and my homies hate that motherfucker. True.
Traveler Sucrose, could you look after Kale for now?
Sure.
I'll come get her later and take her out. There's still a whole bunch of people I need to introduce her to.
Sure, no problem.
You can count on us.
Awesome. See you later then.
Toodles. Let's go meet up with the boys.
You alright there, Kale? You look kinda disappointed.
His ass.
I'm sorry. I'm just feeling a little shy today. Don't worry about me.
You don't even like Amber. See, okay, here's the thing. I like Amber as a character. I just hate her kit. Her kit's bad. Objectively.
Amber wants to introduce me to more of her friends. Am I gonna be able to cope? I've only met Sucrose so far, and I'm already struggling to make conversation. I wish I had a little more self-confidence. Then I'd find it much easier to make friends with people. It's nearly time! Let's go to the gate and see if they've arrived.
So you're objecting Amber on stream? Listen. Listen. I'll do it again. I'll talk kit and character about any of these people. Where's Ninja when you need her, right? I don't even know if Ninja's done Windblume yet. Mondstadt welcomes you. Thanks. The boys. I wonder why they weren't in the city yet.
Such a great view.
I mean, it's understandable. It must have been a long time since you last came to Mondstadt.
He's been here before?
Because it is the true Great Vayu Viastra.
We're already starting with this?
Oh, come on. Don't tell me you don't get it. View, Vayu, and also Mahamatra, Vayu Viastra. No?
No.
Kainari, Sino, over here!
Oh god.
Whew, am I glad to see you.
Yes.
And who's this young lady?
Master, this is Sucrose, an alchemist with the Knights of Favonius. We just met. Sucrose, this is my teacher Tainari. He's a highly respected forest watcher in Sumeru, and he's also a very famous botanist.
Sino's so funny, I laughed at each one. That's fair. We'll see how good the other ones are.
Kale's exaggerating. I'm Tainari. Pleased to meet you.
Howdy.
So you have a teacher as well. The pleasure is all mine, Tainari, sir.
Yep, he's extremely knowledgeable too.
Can one of y'all tell me what the fuck is up with Tainari? I hear whispers of a new VA. I'm so lost and confused. Yeah, his current VA was not only accused, but found to have, been fostering relationships with underage fans, basically. Genshin has already removed him from their current team, but it'll take some time to replace either his upcoming voice lines or even his past voice lines. We don't really know much more beyond the fact that they have removed him.
And this is General Mahamatra Sino of the Sumeru Academia. He's really famous in Sumeru as well.
It seems like they're updating on their Twitter, if that's something that you want to keep up with. But it has, a lot of the old stuff have been buried beyond upcoming announcements and whatnot.
Greetings. Though if I might say so, we're purely here for personal reasons. You needn't be unduly concerned with our official positions. And Kale, there's no need to use my full title. Sino is fine. Or sir, if you absolutely must.
Indeed. We're not here in an official capacity, just to keep Kale company on her vacation.
Cute.
Keep me company? But it was you two that insisted on coming.
Kale is very important to us. We felt obliged to ensure her safety on the long, treacherous journey to Mondstadt.
Yeah, I did see something about that on Twitter literally earlier today. But it doesn't change all of everyone else that has come forward and whatnot. Doesn't change the fact that he's admitted to some of the things. So I do believe that he will continue to be replaced in upcoming Genshin stuff. That's also leading into a darker topic, so that's the last I'll say about the whole thing since I'm not completely informed. Yeah, absolutely.
But I've been here on my own loads of times before.
Loads of times?
What about your work, though? What if something bad happens while the General Mahamatra's away?
Okay, I'm confused. He's not the General Mahamatra anymore though, right? Or is it like once... I haven't done Alhaitham's quest,
There
which I
should be
believe
no issues.
I didn't mean to hit
I have left
spacebar.
my duties in the hands of my subordinates, and 2 especially reliable helpers.
Because Alhaitham becomes the, like, acting Grand Sage, so does he reinstate Sino as the General Mahamatra? He was reinstated. Ah, okay. My fault for saying something. I mean, if you didn't know, it's something worth being told about, question mark? I don't know, man. It's fine.
Oh, Sucrose! What were you saying about you having a teacher as well?
He is because Alhaitham is the acting sage or some shit, so I would assume he is. Yeah, I just haven't done Alhaitham's questline yet. Remember when I said I was really far behind on a lot of things? Yeah, I'm really far behind on a lot of things. We're gonna catch up. Hopefully. Not this week, because I have to do all of Windblume today. Probably not next week, because I want to do Carrie Bear next. But then maybe the week after? If there's not more new stuff to do by then? When is this banner over? When do we get the next banner?
I was just going to mention that I think we're in a somewhat similar situation. I'm an assistant to Mr. Albedo, Mondstadt's genius alchemist.
He was reinstated in the Archon quest, though, I thought. Was he? Next Tuesday? Bro, okay, so we'll do next Tuesday pulls for Shenhe, and then I'll do Carrie Bear, I guess? Question mark? In like 2 weeks? Is it 2 weeks, or is it like 7 days from now? Or 14 days? Question mark. Also, I'm trying to remember, was he reinstated in the Archon quest? The 21st. Okay. So 7 days from now. I could have sworn it said like 10 to 12 days. I'll check it when we're out of this cutscene, but Lord knows how long that'll take.
Oh, please, Sucrose. Genius is an unnecessary epithet. It will serve only to leave an exaggerated impression of me in the minds of our guests.
Dude, every time I see Albedo now, I have to see if he has the little star thing. But also, like, the end of that quest line left it kind of ambiguous. So I don't know if Albedo's actually Albedo. Ever. I don't know if we'll ever know.
Mr. Albedo, but it is an objective truth.
I could have sworn it said like 10 to 12 days. I was on like 2 to 3 days ago. Well, then that makes sense that it's 7 and not 14. But I'll check.
Hey, Albedo's here too! Great! The more the merrier!
The merrier. Everyone introduces themselves and exchanges pleasantries.
So tell me, Sucrose, since your specialty is bioalchemy, what do you know about the antitoxic properties of the calla lily?
Wait! Can we hold off on the nerdy topic for now? Paimon doesn't want to be left out!
I'm too stupid for this.
Oh, as it happens,
Ignores.
I studied the calla lily in quite some detail before, with it being a species native to Mondstadt.
Mind if I drop a link? Sure.
I wrote a whole report on my findings. If you're interested,
I sent it to your
Mr.
personal for
Kainari,
mobile just
sir,
in case you want to check it
I
out
can
first.
go
Yeah,
get
let me
it
look.
for you.
Do. Oh yeah, go for it. It's a banner history link for those who are curious. That's the wrong link. You can do it, I believe in you. There you go.
We're supposed to be here on vacation, and you're already thinking about how to improve your herbal medicines? Also, I thought we'd agreed to take on new identities for this trip.
New identities?
What new identities?
Mine was Adventurer Sino, skilled desert explorer. Tainari's was technological consultant to the treasure hoarders. And Kale's was traveling musician.
And you find that sort of roleplay fun?
Very much so.
Jesus Christ, okay.
I do wish some of the less cautious adventurers in the Avidya forest would consider coming to Mondstadt instead. What Philanimo mushrooms lack in texture, they make up for in not causing vomiting or diarrhea.
Are you contemplating using some compounds from the calla lily as active ingredients in a targeted antidote?
Yes, I gathered a few on the way here, and my initial research suggests to me that it could be worth a try.
Sino's into D&D. Different brain paths, but yeah, that works too.
I got it, but As much as I don't wish to be a wet blanket, it takes a huge amount of experimental data to conclusively prove how different drugs interact. Estimating the total development time would be very difficult. Add in the time for procurement and delivery of essential materials, and I'm not sure if we could complete development before you need to return.
I love these two and their like nerdy conversations. Also, Albedo's just fucking drawing. What you drawing, homie? Do we get to see?
Then please, allow me to help.
Yeah, I finished my drawing. Now I can help you with science.
Mr. Albedo.
Apologies for my tardy entrance in the present discussion.
Yeah, I was drawing.
I understand you're looking to make an antidote for poisonous fungi, correct? If you happen to have some samples with you, or relevant documentation on hand, perhaps you might give me the chance to review them later. But before that, I invite the three of you to look at this.
I drew a dog. Oh no. Food and lodging arrangements. Accommodations. One of Mr. Goth's other properties. Priority. The Adventurers Guild reception area. Backup plan to be confirmed. Food. Group meals on the first day, following which all are free to make their own arrangements amidst the city's various restaurants and taverns. Self-catering facilities will be prepared at lodgings. Outdoor activities. Considering our guests' sightseeing interests, Sucrose, Timaeus, myself, and some of the Knights of Favonius can accompany our guests, splitting into groups where necessary. Obtaining souvenirs, multiple collection methods. With wind comes glory, the outdoors themselves, creation through alchemy, and handcrafting are all possibilities. Scientific observations, emphasis on botany. Official business, no such needs at the moment. You fucking nerd.
Food and lodging arrangements? Were you quietly writing this up the whole time? Paimon didn't even notice.
Impressive multitasking.
Hardly. Rather, I should apologize for interrupting a serious discussion between trained professionals, especially after they've traveled so far to be here, when I myself am neither an adventurer, nor a technological consultant, nor a musician. Nevertheless, I would encourage you to have a knowledgeable local arrange your detailed itinerary while you're in Mondstadt. Take a look. And should you find anything here to be objectionable, it can easily be adjusted.
This is too kind of you. These arrangements are quite excellent.
It looks great! Even Paimon feels like tagging along for the food and board.
You're not included in this itinerary.
That's why it's called tagging along.
Very comprehensive. The adventurer, technological consultant, and musician all approve. Thank you.
Oh, I'm understanding now why people are saying that Sino and Fischl would have good conversations.
Just one thing. We'd like
Do
a
they
chance
meet?
to cook
I
as
hope
well.
they meet.
Why don't we change the group dinner to a camping and cooking trip?
I'll help pitch the tents. I can help too.
And Paimon will take her to Good Hunter to order some starters. Mondstadt's cold cut platter is not to be missed.
Nice idea.
Great, then it's decided. Sucrose and I will bring the three of you to your inn for a quick rest. You two, let's meet by the lake this evening.
Nice. We're going camping.
Mondstadt welcomes you.
Thanks, Swan. I feel like I should have a Mondstadt crew.
Hey, Sarah, can we have a cold cut platter to go?
Sure, coming right up. Would you like anything else?
Do we, want anything else?
If we must. One sweet madame, I guess.
Yay! So you do remember after all! You're just the best!
You're just a nuisance.
Paimon will give you the sweet flower from that sweet madame as a Windblume.
Just don't ruin your appetite for later.
No need to worry about that! Paimon can make room for good food.
All right, just a moment.
In the time it takes Sarah to pack up the cold cut platter, Paimon polishes off the sweet madame.
That was great.
Uh-huh.
If that was a Windblume treat, then Paimon wishes it could be the Windblume Festival every day.
It's an entire fucking chicken. Who can eat an entire chicken by themselves? Camping site. Oh, it's just like out here. Jules from Liyue. Whoops. Whoa. The hell's going on out here? Why are we camping here of all places?
All right, looks like we're all here.
We're not late, are we?
Not at all. We just came early to set everything up, since we happen to be free today.
You clearly underestimate me and my eating abilities. Dude, I can barely eat like one chicken breast. I would explode if I tried to eat an entire chicken.
Kale put up the tent so quickly, but still managed to tie very sturdy knots. You can really tell that she's a professional. I didn't do much apart from passing materials around.
Thanks. It's all thanks to Master and Sino. They taught me everything I know.
What can I say? For a skilled adventurer, this is just another day on the job.
Keeping in character, I see.
Are you quite finished? Or were you going to sing each other's praises till the moon rises? Come on, let's all sit down.
No need to be such a grump, Tainari. Everyone brings out their food and starts cooking. After a delicious feast, everyone sits around the campfire.
That sunshine sprat was really very good. I didn't watch you cook it, but I believe that the prominent umami flavor of the dish owes itself to more than the fish alone.
That's correct. Any further deductions?
You're gonna make them play a guessing game about the food?
Let me think. The aroma was quite uniform. Unlike that of a spice blend, it was also unfamiliar to me. So I would venture that it was a Mondstadt specialty.
Give me them drums, thighs, breasts. I can eat all the meat off the bone. It's too much.
As far as edible Mondstadt
For me,
plant species
personally.
are concerned, calla lilies are usually used in soups. So if I had to guess, small lampgrass?
That's right. I've long heard that Sumeru's fish with cream sauce is noted for its gentle texture, which brings out the tenderness of the fish. Here in Mondstadt, we're not quite as varied in the use of spices as in Sumeru.
White as
but
fuck.
The principle of bringing certain distinct flavors to the forefront through combinations of natural ingredients is very much the same.
I liked it a lot. I'm curious as to the exact ratio of ingredients.
I'll write a copy of the recipe for you.
Would anyone like to try the nutrient-dense meal I made?
I'll have some.
What about you, Kale? It doesn't look like you've eaten very much. Is your appetite low at the moment?
Nutrient-dense meal.
No. I just don't eat a lot normally.
Same, girl. Just walks away. Oh,
sorry.
okay. I see.
I didn't mean to make things awkward.
Tainari, while we were on the road, we spotted something white, walking on two legs. Was that Paimon?
Which day was this?
Just after passing through Stonegate.
White walking on two legs.
Sino, are you sure your eyes were working that day? Or maybe your hood was blocking your vision? Paimon always flies. There's no way she'd ever walk.
Is that right?
I'm getting nervous.
I thought that you'd made me snacked on too many local ground nuts.
Oh, no.
No? Not funny?
No.
Ground, you know, as in ground up, but also the ground. Ground nuts make you fall to the ground.
Is no one gonna stop him from explaining?
Think of this as part of the process of getting to know Sino. On the bright side, these jokes show that he thinks of you as his friends.
Still, we could test the hypothesis
Of ground nuts?
What hypothesis?
that plant species indigenous to Mondstadt may have an effect on the motor functions of flying lifeforms.
Hey! Paimon's not your test subject! Anyway, by your logic, wouldn't that mean that eating, say, Zaitun peaches, that would make a sick Paimon peachy in no time or something?
I say we put these theories to the test.
Hey! Not you two!
I think the Traveler and Paimon's conversations are more entertaining than Sino's jokes.
I don't know, hearing him explain it, kinda funny.
I see. You must have been keeping quiet about this grievance for quite
Oh
some time now.
no, he's taking it personally.
You seem much cheerier now that you're here at Mondstadt, Sino. Actually, if feels like you're a completely different person.
That's because he's an adventurer now, Paimon, don't you know?
That's because I'm Sino the Adventurer.
I'm fucking done. Uh, it's pretty funny, but I can't say that. So, that's not funny.
Hmm? It's not?
In fairness, you only saw him in his work mode while you were in Sumeru. He's actually like this most of the time when he's in a good mood.
God bless. Did they actually explain how she flies, or do we actually have to accept it for what it is? I don't think they've explained it, no.
Yep, it's true. Sometimes when he's eating, he'll grumble about how the bowl is too shallow for the amount of food it contains and other random stuff like that.
I understand. Then allow me to reintroduce myself. Before, you knew me as General Mahamatra Sino. Now, please see me as Sino the Adventurer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's another thing he does. He'll keep repeating something he thinks is funny until you stop trying to resist.
So you have two different mental states? Almost like different phases of matter. Interesting. I want to learn to do that too.
Oh my god.
I think in your case, the two states we would end up with would be highly conscientious sucrose and stupefied sucrose.
Albedo, that's rude as shit.
Oh, by the way, was there any reason in particular that you chose Mondstadt as your destination on this occasion?
Oh, well, Lisa once told me that the Windblume Festival is one of Mondstadt's biggest events of the year. I wanted to take this opportunity to give everyone a Windblume, as a token of my heartfelt gratitude for everything they've done to look after me.
Plus, it was a good chance for Kale to get out and meet some new people.
Kale, Lily.
Out of nowhere, you're gonna hit him with that, Sino?
What?
Just like that?
Kale's Windblume. Maybe she should call it a Kale Lily. It sounds very Mondstadt.
This music, man.
There's also cauliflower, which would technically make more sense. But somehow, it doesn't sound as nice.
I love everyone's just fed up with his shit expressions. The silence is
Moving
also very
swiftly
good.
on,
Yeah, go ahead.
Wow. He just completely ignored the joke and carried on the conversation. Guess sometimes that's the only way forward.
This is gonna just be a running thing the entire event, isn't it?
Sumeru's been through some major changes recently, and things at work have only just started to calm down.
Makes sense.
I don't get many opportunities to take a vacation, and this was a chance to join Kale on her trip while also learning a few things about Mondstadt's flora and fauna that I'll be able to pass on to my peers and students on my return. Two birds with one stone.
How about you, Sino?
When the silence is too loud, right?
I came to ensure Kale's safety.
That's just an excuse. Plain and simple.
Also, there's the matter of a Genius Invocation TCG custom-made card back.
Oh, of course. Of course there is, you big fucking nerd.
Aha! So you did have an ulterior motive.
On that note, though, I want the card back. If it exists, I want it. I need it.
Have you all played Genius Invocation TCG before?
I have. I've actually wrecked your shit.
And that is why I am proud to call you my friend.
Aw.
When I first began contemplating getting a new card back, I asked around before eventually deciding to ask the legendary Mr. Calx for guidance.
Oh, did you now?
A friend of mine, Sawada, whom I played cards with on occasion, had been to Inazuma for the Irodori festival. He told me that Calx was a Mondstadter, so I should try my luck there.
Calx? Isn't that...
You mean, he's a friend of yours?
Well.
I see. So, you came to Mondstadt in search of Calx.
No, that is inaccurate. I came here principally to protect Kale.
You most certainly did not. Kale's been here on the quiet numerous times, and this is the first time you felt the need to join.
Not only me, same applies to you too, doesn't it?
If my writer friend were here now, I'm sure he would describe this curious coincidence as having the makings of a good story. It's always a pleasure to meet a fan.
Oh, here it comes.
Wait, you mean you're Mr. Calx?
Having my new friends address me by my pen name feels Somewhat unusual. Please, just call me Albedo.
I adore this.
Huh. So you're Calx. Sino's been talking about you non-stop recently. He's intent on getting you to design a bespoke card back for him.
You didn't have to say all that.
Oh, and he's all shy now?
I don't usually take private commissions, but I believe that we are friends now, all of us.
I've known you for less than a day. I'll do it.
Our conversations have been deep and interesting, and Sino, your passion for this game is indeed one of a kind. I can see it in your eyes.
Oh?
Obviously.
And given that you've come all this way from Sumeru to see me, I'd be quite honored to take this commission.
Wow, your teacher's so nice.
I feel the same about yours. Well, they definitely have different personalities, but they're similar when it comes to their character.
That's cold. Yeah, bring a jacket, take care of yourself, and be sure to warm up when you get back home. Be safe. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out, Files.
So, how much should I budget for the timeless masterpiece you will produce for me?
Surely timeless masterpiece is something of an overstatement.
Any artwork fit to appear on the reverse of my card decks is by definition a timeless masterpiece, even if I do say so myself.
Don't mind him. These TCG nutjobs are all like this.
I see. So, this has an almost religious significance.
No.
Well, for starters, I'd like to hear a few more of your jokes.
More jokes? More?
My jokes? You like them?
Oh my god, they're perfect.
I do.
The two of them? With all of this?
Really? I didn't see you laughing.
Yeah, well, the joke's ability to induce laughter is a separate matter, but...
If I might interrupt, does anyone else smell something strange?
My nutritional meal!
I'm gonna have my hoodie and jacket on. Good, good. Stay warm, stay safe, and I'll see you next time.
Will it be
Or
okay?
later, if you
Should
come
we
back.
go over and take a look too?
But take care of yourself, regardless. Albedo?
I'd be grateful if you could check on Sucrose. As for our new friends here, leave them to me.
Alright. I can see you're smitten with them already. Sino.
So, a good joke is not necessarily required to make people laugh at them.
Please. And thank you. Catherine, in this event, listen, I mean, it's good. I enjoy the banter so far. Mouse, welcome in! Good evening, how are you? Happy Tuesday. And one earbud so I can still hear. Oh, hey! Solid. Sorry, that's the medicine I just rolled. Files, please.
Well, Albedo and Sucrose were delightful, but this was still an exhausting meal.
Kainari is tired.
The cooking pot. Is everything okay?
Luke, please. Hey, Sucrose, how's it going?
Only the base is burned. We can still use the cooking pot. It just needs a bit of a wash.
Good thing Tainari's nose is so sharp. Has he been in this kind of situation a lot before?
Don't let it get you down, Sucrose.
I know, it's just... I'm sorry to disappoint Sino. I guess we'll have to do this again another day. Oh, yes. I'm not sure if you've noticed. Kali seems a little... depressed. I noticed she was in a low mood when everyone was talking.
I get that feeling as well.
Remember that note she received? I was just thinking. I want to try solving this riddle and giving Kali the chance to accept the blessing.
Cute.
Oh, yeah! She's the one who needs your help.
Exactly. Maybe she'll be willing to breathe into my test tube. But anyway, that can wait.
Still so strange to me.
As much as I'd like to make progress in my research, I'd prefer to see her smile.
Cute.
Alright, we'll help out too.
I just made an amazing dinner, crab cakes and sauteed mushrooms and zucchini. I ate the whole plate, it was so good, and now my stomach hurts. Oh no, we'll relax and digest for a bit. I'm glad that it was good though, that definitely sounds yummy.
You will? Then tell me, honestly, do you think that this prophecy is for real too?
I know how I can find out.
Uh-huh. Right.
I'll be back shortly.
Alright, let's meet at the
I don't know
alchemy
how we
crafting
can
bench in the
find
city.
out. Should I know?
I've got some thinking to do in the meantime.
Should I figure this out?
We're back.
Oh, what a shame. You just missed a joke about windmills.
Oh no.
Stop, please. I don't need to hear it a fifth time.
Oh.
That bad, huh? Well, now Paimon really wants to hear it for some reason.
Didn't you say you want to see the Dragon of the East at some point? When are you going?
Tomorrow morning. And you? What are your plans?
I'll go into the mountains to have a stroll and collect a few plants as samples.
Oh, perhaps I could join you? I'll be looking for inspiration for these card back illustrations.
Found you!
Amber, Eula.
I knew I was onto something as soon as I saw the fire.
Wow, you have really sharp eyes.
That's an outrider for you.
Uh-oh. Did we break the fire safety rules or something?
Actually, you didn't. Strictly speaking, you should have reported your plans first. But since two of our very own alchemists are here, I'm happy to look the other way. Ah, yes, introductions. I'm Amber, and this is the Reconnaissance Company Captain Eula, a good friend of mine.
Howdy.
Good evening. You are friends of Kale, yes? A pleasure to meet you.
Oh, Amber and Eula. The pleasure is ours. I've heard a lot about both of you from Kale.
Luke, please eat. Take care of yourself. This goes for everyone in chat. Eat food, drink water, stretch muscles, get sleep. Important. Take care of yourselves. Thank you for the cookie. I got a cookie, you guys.
Oh, really? All positive, I hope?
You asked that last time too. Of course it was positive.
I'd say. We hear the latest news about you every time you write to Kale.
Glad to know we've made a good impression so far. Anyway, we're just here to collect Kale, so don't let us interrupt your chat. Come on, Kale. We're gonna take you to check out a few scenic spots.
Okay, great.
Right now? At night?
Still as high energy as always.
You know Amber?
Yes, we've met. She's Kale's most important friend. And for that, we are also very grateful to her.
Aw.
That's Amber for you. Her outgoing personality means she can make friends with just about anybody.
As you know, I'm down atrocious for her. Oh, I know. She's never gonna be a boss, though. Why would they make her a boss?
It's getting late, and we still have a lot lined up tomorrow. I suggest we all head back and get some rest.
Yes, we should preserve our energy.
All right, I'll start packing up.
Everyone packs up and says their goodbyes in the dark of night.
You're gonna get the tone-deaf bard to check out that note, aren't you?
That's right.
Guess Paimon knows you pretty well, huh? Knowing him, he should be hitting the taverns around this time.
Angel share?
We can go corner him and make him answer our questions. Let's move!
Angel share! I love that place.
Take it easy.
I think down atrocious might just be a little bit of an understatement. Oh, it's just Fenty though. Blech.
Oh, it's been a while.
Hi.
Paimon called it tone-deaf bard drinking as usual. Put your drink down and get your game face on. We've got some important questions for you, mister.
Okay.
You tell Venti about the mysterious prophecy.
So, what do you make of it?
Yeah, any thoughts?
Aren't you forgetting something? It's the Windblume Festival right now. You can't just go around asking people for help so blatantly.
Well, if you won't tell us the answer, could you at least tell us if this thing's worth a shot?
Sounds to me like you want a hint or two.
And a blessing or two to boot.
A fine answer. The person who wrote this prophecy is very powerful. If you manage to solve the riddle, good things are sure to happen. Also, I happen to know where this lantern is. Once you've found the 4 things, I'll even write the location down for you. Isn't that generous of me?
Whatever. We weren't expecting much from you anyway.
I wonder if we have a copy of the riddle down somewhere.
You can get back to guzzling wine and blowing wind now.
Oh, woe is me. Paimon sees me as nothing more than a drunken wastrel. There are actually a great many things that we bards are required to do. It just happens that enjoying life is the most important one.
Uh-huh.
Once this is over, would you like to join me for a drink? You know, a favor for a favor.
Talk to Sucrose. Alright.
Or, given the way that you're staring at me, perhaps you'd like to get me that drink now? I, of course, would be most amenable to that. But I believe you have friends waiting for you. Don't worry, there'll be plenty of time during the festival.
Alright, bud. Sucrose is... hither? With Timaeus.
A flower that is not of this world. Not of this world.
Sucrose! We've got some good news and some bad news. Which would you like to hear first?
Let's have the bad news first, I guess.
Fair.
Huh? Really? Don't most people usually want to hear the good stuff first?
I would argue that most people usually want to hear the bad stuff first. Gonna go chill for a bit? Lurk, thank you for the lurk, darling. Have a good chill.
Oh, alright then. Basically, we went to Windrise to divine the breeze.
Uh-huh.
The wind said that the prophecy is real and that your idea is a really good one.
That doesn't sound like bad news. So what's the real bad news then?
Paimon ate the bad news! Blame Sino! If it's not funny, then it's his fault!
It's fine. Well, that puts my mind at rest. Now, back to the other issue I've been mulling over. I was thinking about the flower that is not of this world. It could mean a human-cultivated variety that doesn't occur in nature. But that's basically claiming that it doesn't come from this world in the first place, when actually it's just a variant of an existing breed. So, the initial question is, can the flower's origins be traced back to a natural organism? If so, it cannot be correctly described as not of this world.
Okay, so we need to get a flower whose origins cannot be traced back to something that occurs in nature.
But then, supposing we identified something outside of that category, whose job would it be to decide whether it belongs in this world or not? Then the question becomes, do of this world and from this world mean the same thing? Or is it deeper than that?
I feel like she's overthinking this a lot.
Whoa,
But also,
slow
same.
down. Paimon's head is already starting to spin.
Okay, I did have one other line of thought as well. What about a flower created using alchemy? Would that be not of this world?
If by that, you mean a flower from beyond this world, Albedo did make something like that once.
Albedo may know the answer, but asking him right away would be like asking the teacher for the answers to your exam paper. It would render our search for the truth meaningless. I'd rather try and figure this out for myself.
Fair?
Could it be the Windblume?
Oh, now that you mention it, that's definitely a possibility.
That makes sense.
The Windblume doesn't refer to a specific flower. Everyone defines what it means for themselves. In which case, the Windblume doesn't exist in reality. This does seem like a promising direction. I've made a note. Okay, I better go read up on this.
Yay! Paimon was actually useful this time! Guess we have that sweet madame to thank, huh?
Even a broken clock is right twice a day.
I'll need some time to prepare. Could we meet up here in, say, 2 days' time?
Sure.
Sure thing! In the meantime, we'll also think about the other 3 riddles in the prophecy.
I don't remember what any of them were. Do we have them written down?
But, since we're really going for this now, shouldn't we say something to Kale about it?
I originally wanted to leave it as a surprise for her. And I also didn't want to get her hopes up over nothing. But you're right, Paimon. I'll need to be careful how I word it. But I'll try to find some time over the next couple days to mention it to her.
Understood.
All right. Thanks so much.
This is adorable. I love them. Alright. And that's part 1 complete. So now we got to do all the other things. Oh, pretty. Oh, so this is the main quest line. Okay, okay. Do I get to do all of the? Oh god, I have to do a quest. Oh my god, okay. Alright, so that's just to talk to people out there. We'll do that. We'll go
Take it
talk to
easy.
people. Are you still here? No. The music slaps. Alright, fair enough.
Take it easy.
We'll do music first. Hello. Hello there, and welcome to the Windblume Festival. You've come at a good time. We're currently organizing a little game known as Ballads of the Breeze. Taking part in this game will allow you to play some lovely tunes, just like the bards of Mondstadt. How can I measure up to bards? Oh, don't you worry, we've had, lots of playtesters in the past. Even someone with zero knowledge of how to play instruments will be able to play something that, won't sound too bad. Please, believe me, have faith in the Knights of Favonius. As long as you do your best to keep up with the rhythm and beat, you'll be able to strum up a storm with ease. Focus only on the wind around you and the lovely song you wish to play, and all of your troubles will surely fade away. Well, I imagine bards must be quite carefree then. I wouldn't say that for sure. After all, they do fret about whether their songs will move people enough to fork some mora over. As for you, you just need to play to your heart's content. Never mind what I just said. I hope you know how this works by now, yes? If it interests you, you're free to give it a go. You can use your own instrument to play said tunes, and if you haven't brought one, we can lend you some. Not to brag, but we do have quite a few on hand here, and each of them is quite different from the rest. Which of the instruments would you like to use first? I guess the lyre. Oh, this one then. No problem. Oh, and there's one more thing I forgot to mention. Please wait for a moment. I need to consult my notes. Right. In order to make sure that everyone is able to play the best they can, we've decided to implement a tuning phase to this game. Simply put, we mean to help you keep tune with your instrument to be in the best state possible. Don't worry, it's easy. The first step should be... Oh god. Oh, okay, that way. That's surely fine. The rest was human error. Alright, that should do it. Your instrument's all tuned up and the musical scores should be ready as well. You can start any time now, so long as you want to, of course. Better go to pro straight away? Absolutely. Oh boy. Edit beat map? You can edit the beat map? Oh my god. What is this? What does this mean? Once you reach a certain number of combos, there will be special performance effects? Sure. I like special effects. As digital. Okay. I can do as digital. Delaying the beat note piece of dark background? Does that show? I don't know, dude. I guess maybe I shouldn't have dark background on because it might remove some of the effects or something. Alright. I don't know, we'll see how this goes. During the performance, different notes will appear on the screen. When a note falls on the decision line, strike the decision line to score points. The amount of points scored will vary depending on the timing of your stroke. A long note is represented by a long strip of light. Hold the button to play the note, then release after the light strip disappears to score points. Sure. As digital. Whoops. Whoops. I wonder if making it not a curve would mess with my brain a little bit less. Because this messes with my brain. The connected long notes also messes with my brain. But we're getting into it, it's fine. As long as I get the score for rewards, I'm happy. I'm sure it would help if I actually know the song too, because I don't know what this is. Is this like the Windblume theme? 89.08%, I'll take it. Let me see if this helps my brain. When you actually get tickets for Pro, does that mean that you have to get all the Pro rewards in order to get everything in the shop? Excuse me. Yeah, this might help my brain. It looks less pretty though, I'll admit. Whoops. Yes, oh god, okay. Yeah, knowing the song actually really helps. Oh god, my brain didn't know how to comprehend that. It's been a while since we've gotten one of these. The last one was Arataki Ito's Drum Along Festival, right? Nice. So does changing your instrument do anything other than the color? I don't know if I've heard Tainari's theme. We'll see how this goes. Brain died there. We're good. It's fine. I pressed S instead of D. Yeah, I've never heard this before. Fuck. Fuck. We're good. It's fine. Back in it. Whoa. Brain died. The first Windblume with the music event with the lyre, I remember I replayed all of them to try and get, like, perfect scores on every single song. Feels like so much. I like that her little bracelet still glows. Whoops. Her song is cute. I don't think I've heard it in a long time. Whoops. That was short too. I wonder if like the length of the song is determined by their rarity. Hello? Is this the combat? I haven't done Storm Terror in so long. It absolutely is. Also, my brain completely perished there for whatever reason. I should fight Storm Terror. It's been a while. Only just now realizing that you don't actually have to let go of the note on beat. It only matters where you start and so long as you hold it all the way through. So I was making life a little bit more difficult than it needed to be. Well, we figured it out. Oh, good. It really feels like you should have to release it at a certain time, because it says perfect at the end of the note. But I guess that's just saying perfect, you held it all the way through. We're going back to the Windsong Lyre. I don't know if I'm familiar with Eula's theme either. I think I've heard this maybe once. Maybe not all the way through either. It's nice though. Noise? Big combo. Noise. That one was fun. Eula's strong can beat my ass in his leg. Every time Eula gets brought up, you're just gonna prove how down bad you are. Alright, last song. Although I think the only one I didn't finish Descantus was the first one, so maybe I'll go back and do that one again. Oh, I have heard this before. Oh my god, wait, my brain died. Hold on. We're doing that one again. Because it seems fun and I want to do it right. At least a little bit. Oh my gosh. I can't get the timing down, whatever. It's fine. We're done. This is the boss music you hear when facing the big bad evil guy in D&D? Dude, imagine? I don't know why my brain can comprehend that a little bit better than like just the, oh my god, I took my hands off the keyboard. We're good. My brain could comprehend the like jumping around notes better than the ones that were literally just 4 in a row and then back down the other way. I died there for whatever reason. Is this Through the Fire and the Flames? Imagine! Through the Fire and the Flames on Genshin? So hold on, edit beat map. They have all the past songs too! Saved songs? Are you serious? Wait. Huh. Homa's banger theme. Dude. What the hell is this? Alright, hold on. I don't know what this is. It looks difficult. I just want to look at it. Oh my god. I can't process this. Hello? I'm leaving. Goodbye, thank you. That's all I needed. So that was music. We're gonna go talk to Faspin. Oh, no we're not. Yeah, we are. Hello. Traveler! Traveler, please wait! What event have you got going on here? An event? No, I have neither the energy nor ability for something like that. I'm merely someone interested in photo taking. I even had someone get me a camera, and I took a great many pictures with it. The people at the guild seemed to really like the pictures I took. Cyrus even said that we could turn them into books and give them out as souvenirs. And, well, you know what? Since it's Windblume Festival, Cyrus requested that I go around Mondstadt and take various pictures related to the festival. He's planning on putting them together into a commemorative album to be given out to the adventurers in the guild as mementos. But Mondstadt's a big place, with lots of photo-taking spots, and I'm just one person. The other adventurers are also out on their own errands and won't have any time to help. I know that a festival isn't really the right time to be asking around for help, but please, Traveler, I've heard that you're a dab hand at the camera, so please, help me out. Where'd you hear that about me? Well, some other adventurers in the guild told me so. There's quite a few camera enthusiasts among them. We've even been thinking of starting a camera club, but we're not sure if Cyrus would approve. Anyway, Traveler, in that case, allow me to formally request your help in going around Mondstadt to take pictures using your camera. Ah, yes, why don't you use this camera to take your photos? I maintain it regularly, so it runs very smoothly. I mean, it takes a good camera to take good pictures, wouldn't you say? I'll be counting on you then. The pictures just need to be related to the Windblume Festival. Otherwise, there are no particular restrictions on their content. As for the reward, you don't need to worry. I'll follow the usual guild regulations. You won't be working for free. Now, I'll need to sort out the pictures here into categories. Alright, buddy. Okay. One photo taking point must include the character 8 to 17. We're gonna go talk to the last person, and then we'll do photos. Plauen. Yesterday I saw a lot of these compilations of these, and man, I'm jealous. Of the beat maps or of the pictures? Can the guild really manage this amount of work? Ah, Traveler! My apologies for not noticing you sooner. I had some, guild affairs on my mind. You must be here in Mondstadt for the Windblume Festival, I presume? You're just in time. The guild has come up with a little game, a guaranteed romp with prizes to be won. How about it? Want to give it a go? Let me introduce this little game to you first. The person who designed it calls it floral chess. He said that his inspiration came from the billowing petals and the wind that pursues them. And the game is meant to imitate the romanticism of pursuing these flower petals. That's, kinda complicated. Well, this inventor's a bard, so he has more of a, you know, an imagination. Basically, when you're playing this form of chess, you need to collect as many bloom balloons within the chessboard as possible. You'll have to avoid various obstacles in the process, and there will be some tools on hand to lend you some support. That fellow even wrote an entire manual for the game, which I'll let you have a look at later. If you're interested, you're welcome to play. Remember, prizes are guaranteed just for participating. After the Floral Pursuit challenge begins, you must constantly collect bloom balloons to increase your score. The next area will unlock only after you have collected a specific number of bloom balloons. After you've collected a specific number of bloom balloons in this final area, a ring of pursuit will appear and you can touch it to end the challenge. Ursat's balloons will pursue you within the challenge arena. You must avoid the Ursat's balloons. If you are caught by one such balloon, you will lose 1 pursuit point and you will be returned to the start point of the area. Bloom balloons and Ursat's balloons will both be displayed on the minimap in the top left-hand corner. You can adjust the display size on the minimap and its rotation. You can join co-op mode as a single player. If you are already in co-op mode, you can invite a player from your party to play together. Nifty! What do you think? Care to have a game of floral chess? Sure. Beat maps. Fair. They seem difficult. With a score of 4,000. Alright. Let's do this, but swap out this.
Let's go get ourselves some answers.
Because then I can run around with Yelan and I get the bonus from double animo. That's my plan. Collecting Gale Blessings can help you charge up the Ursat's Dispeller skill. After using Ursat's Dispeller, you'll be able to destroy all Ursat's balloons you touch for 7 seconds. After collecting a Gather's Blessing, your collection range for bloom balloons will be expanded for 10 seconds. Great. Seems like left click is for blessings. Oh, and I don't get my zoomies anyway. What's this? Nothing. Let's go this way. Bing, 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 bing. What does this do? Is that the anti-balloon button?
Take it easy.
Oh no, I pressed the left click. Alright. Can I get the other one in time? Yeah. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, I thought those were balloons I had to touch. The hell are you? Okay. Maybe I should go. Let me out. Oh, I have to actually press the button. Alright. Oh, you get points for defeating them. That's good to know. But I just needed 4K, so we got the goal. Clown. Yeah. This is alright, I guess. Rewards. Oh, I get the sword here. Why am I so low on health? Hello? Oh wait, no, he turns around. No, stop, wait. We're good. want all of them. Did I get all of them? I think I got all of them. Your characters are dying, heal them. No. I can't. I'm breaking balloons. Leave me alone! Oh, I didn't know you were there! Dude, they like chase you. Dying builds character. Yeah! Yeah, that's the reason. Come here. Perish.
Take it easy.
Did he just teleport? Ah. He did. Where's the you? Wait, I need that. Oh, I can just leave. Let me out. I think just getting all the balloons would give me enough. Clown. I maybe even don't need to get all of them. Should I put a tall boy in here? I wonder if, like, Rosaria buff works in there. I would assume not, because it says it doesn't in domains. And this is, like, a domain. Why is there a room over there? Oh my god, okay. There's uppies.
Take it easy.
Wait, but I want that. Wait, but...
Take it easy.
Juked. Alright. Where am I going? Here? What is it? Oh! The stairs have been shifted to a valid position. Did you look at that? Okay. What the hell is that? I don't even have a balloon busting ability yet. Well, where are you going? What? No, don't look at me! Idiot. Oh, wait, no. Is there anything else in here? There's some in the middle. What? I'm over it. We're leaving. They're scary. Oh, I freaking heckin'. Dang it. It's like Pac-Man. That's all that we're doing. We're playing Pac-Man. Except we get to determine... break. I got 4,000. That's all I need. My cat just attacked my foot, managed to pull off my sock, and absconded with it. I'm so sorry that you're sockless now. That's very funny, though. Yes, go get another sock. Or retrieve that one, I suppose. In this challenge, shifting the positions of some bookcases will open or close additional paths. Okay. You can look at them. Oh. Zoomies. I plan to get my sock back. I do not trust her to not try and eat it. Fair. Understandable. Best of luck on this journey. Hello? Can I come by? Okay, thanks. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Okay, so I only missed- don't look at me. I only missed 3 here. We're good to go. Can I have- No, that's a fucking wall. Oh, my freaking timer. It's fine. Do, 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 do. No, why do you keep lifting? Move bookcase. Shenanigans. Tim, welcome in! Hello, hello! Please breathe. Oh, this isn't where I'm supposed to go. Where am I supposed to go? There. Pop. Pop. Open.
Take it easy.
Leave. I have a question. Oh no. What is it? I dare to ask. I can guess the vague direction this is going. So like, yes, go on. Some areas of the challenge will be in a darkened state. After activating the light sources for these areas, brightness will return and new bloom balloons will appear. Disgusting. I have to turn on the lights? What are you doing? I see you on the minimap. I want that. Excuse me. Pardon me. Are traffic cones the ice cream cone of concrete? Well, they're not made out of concrete. Simply because they are conical doesn't mean that they are the same. Oh wait, no. It's dark. Wait, come here. Oh, no, I pressed left click. Well, ice cream cones aren't made out of ice cream. Yes? Okay, I got him. We're good. Now we leave. Wait, there's one more. Wait. Got it. We're good. Or is concrete the cotton candy of the construction world? Why cotton candy? Oh, I didn't see you there. Where even is the light? Here. Whoa! Excuse me. A ring of pursuit has appeared. Wait, I want the orange. Thank you. No, wait. Let me out. You know it's made via spinning. Oh. Yeah, okay. I can see that. But no. We call them ice cream cone because that's what they hold. And traffic cones don't hold traffic. I wish ice cream cones were made out of ice cream, but we'd have to find a way to prevent them from melting first. You would just want to hold ice cream just straight up. Like, I feel like that'd be awful. I'd say concrete is the pudding of the construction world. Yes. I can yield to that, I suppose. If we really must make some sort of connection here. Forward thinking. Then what about the cones? The only similarity they have is that they're conical. But now humans. Oh no. Come back. Oh, no, 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 no. No, not you. Don't come back. Leave me alone. Stop chasing me. Oh, he came out. It's fine. Light, please. Dun, 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 dun. Oh god, I got him. Okay, excuse me. I'd like to get this orange balloon, please. Thank you. Thank you. It's only awful if it melts. If we prevent the ice cream from melting, it would be fine to hold. It would be freezing! What do you mean? Can I come up here? No. That was rude as heck. I was just trying to explore. I'll have you know.
Take it easy.
I can't believe you've done this to my chat again, Iris.
Take it easy.
Forgot to give you an update on my hair. It's kind of copper orange. Dude, hell yeah. Do you like it? That makes sense. If you put orange on without a bleach. What else is... Nothing? I've done nothing wrong. Truly you haven't, I will admit. But yet, somehow, every time you come in, we talk about flesh donuts. Or meat straws, or some other... Oh, I should have pressed that. Excuse me, toggle. Flesh tunnels, flesh donuts. Yes, see, you see. You understand. Do, do, do. Oh, there we go. Okay, let's just get out of here. I have enough points. Yeah, it's just weird because people keep giving me weird looks and it's kind of uncomforting. Do they actually? I don't know. I feel like a copper isn't that odd of a hair color. Last time I tried to dye my hair, I went for pink, ended up blonde instead because I forgot to dry it before dyeing it. Oh no! Fuck people, you do you. Hey, exactly. I agree. This was black, and it bleached out pink. So, when I went out to the museum a while back, there was someone in the streets who literally just shouted at me and went, "Hey, anime girl!" And I just ignored them and continued walking. So I suppose really strange hair colors do attract some attention, but copper doesn't seem that weird. Copper's a lovely color, right? I had rose pink hair once upon a time. Really cute! Only difference between a straw and a donut is the intention to drink a liquid with it or not. You know, Mouse, I'm gonna have to disagree with you on that one. There's a couple more differences I can think of. What is in my backpack? Oh, it's the camera in it. Yeah. Be careful when using it. You don't want to break it now. Okay, sure. So let's go to the front gate. You must equip your camera and interact with the photo-taking points to enter photo-taking mode. The process is split into an adjustment phase where you determine the photo settings, and a photo-taking phase in which you can move and use your skills. During the adjustment phase, you need to first select your camera settings and proceed to adjust the position and angle of the photo. Take note that the photo-taking points must be within the camera frame. Once you've confirmed your settings, it's time to move on to the photo-taking phase. During the photo-taking phase, the angle of the finalized image will be decided by the settings you adjusted previously. During the photo-taking process, the direction of the shoot will be indicated by the reflector beam. If you wish to adjust your camera settings again, you can tap Pause Challenge and return to your preset, thus starting the setting adjustment process over again. Once you've finished taking a photo, if you wish to continue taking pictures using the current settings, you can tap Keep Taking Photos to return to the photo-taking phase. Alright. Take picture. Sure. That one. And then if we go, like, here... Can we get Benny's Adventure Team Assemble? In my shot, Miles. Sure, we'll do that. That's fine. Keep taking photos. I didn't want to keep taking photos. Abandon challenge. Are we done? We're not done. I don't even remember what I decided before. Leave. Are we done? Are we done here? Do you accept this? Yes. Okay. During the Windblume Festival, the square will be packed with people, but at the same time I would feel like something was missing if we did not take a picture of the people who have come to take part. I guess that's why they call it the festive atmosphere. Must include the character. Character must be from Mondstadt. Alright, let's go. But they're both slurpable if you're brave. Tim, no. Of slurping something with a donut? No, you slurp filling of a donut if you're brave. I mean, you aren't wrong, but that feels blasphemous. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's a little bit less blasphemous than trying to slurp something through the hole of a donut. But, they're both kind of bad. Are you literally up there? You gonna make me climb? Can I get in the hands of Venti? Oh, you can. Alright. Oh, but it puts me to- oh, alright, fine, so you can't get in the hands. That's upsetting. Alright. That's not the button I wanted. I wanted to press Z. I'm not trying to leave the area. Cute. Bonk. There's the... Oh. I've already picked up everything. Same in here, I assume? Yes. Upsetting when you bite a donut and the filling falls out and you have to use a straw to slurp it off your plate. No! Horrendous. What? You want to take a photo of us? I don't think that's necessary. I'm not very photogenic character, you know? Take a picture of Lizzie or something, or maybe Plowin. But if you really must take a picture of me, then let me finish striking a pose first, would you? I was literally just there. Fine. Make me walk all the way back. Yeah. Alright, what's everyone's favorite donut filling? I'm partial to raspberry jam. Where's the... here. I just punch the camera?
Bring it up.
So dumb. I'll be honest, if the filling falls out of a donut, I just scoop it up with my hands like an animal. Mood. I think that's perfectly acceptable. So long as it doesn't fall onto, like, anything that makes it gross. I'd have to go with strawberry, I think. Love strawberry so much. See, I haven't had a lot of strawberry-filled donuts. I feel like it's usually raspberry. To be honest, I'm not a fan of filling, but if I had to choose, that's fair. I think sometimes the filling options can be really, really overbearing. Boston cream? Boston cream's pretty good. Like the icing-filled ones, though, that's just too much, like, sugary sweet. If you want me to identify the part of Mondstadt's wilds I consider the most concerning, that's gotta be Dadaupa Gorge. Not only do many hilly trolls gather there, but someone also stuck all those swords into the ground in the middle of the valley. If you don't mind, traveler, could you help me take a photo of that place? That sounded a bit too much like a commission. But either way, I'm counting on you. Eh? That still sounds like a commission, you say? Must wield the power of pyro. Alright. I got Benny boy. That's what Boston cream is, it's the icing inside. But isn't it more like a pudding type creamy rather than just like simple frosting? Custard. Yeah, see, it's different than just like the pure frosting sugary thing. Though I really wish I could find a blackberry filled donut. You know, I haven't had a lot of blackberry things, but I agree that does sound pretty good. I would like to try more jam fillings, generally speaking. Yeah, we'll do that.
Let's light it up.
On fire. Oh, I thought that's what you meant. New. They do exist in my state? Yo, sick. I'm sure there's like a lot of people that do different jam fillings, but I feel like they're just a lot more rare. Have you heard of Storm Terror's lair? They say that the place really has a sense of atmosphere to it, and there's also rumors that it plays host to a huge dragon. If you could get lucky and get a shot of that creature, well, I mean, your personal safety takes priority, of course, so do be careful all the same. Normal or charged attack? Sure. I can do that. Up? Is it all the way up there? Oh. My updraft. We'll do Heijo because he can do the little kicky. Yeah, I like this one. Sick. Raspberry is the only thing I can find in my hometown, though they do sometimes have this weird bacon jam one. It kind of grosses me out, so I haven't tried it. Are you kidding me? That sounds amazing. Whoops. Ah, if we didn't take a picture of Mondstadt as a whole on such a grand occasion, that would be a mighty great waste. I know a place from which you can see the entire city. Give me a moment to mark it out on your map. 2 photo taking points. Must include the character. 1700 to 1900. Sure. Have we done Spiral yet? We've not done Spiral yet. I'm currently doing all the picture-y stuff, and then I have to actually finish the quest part of the event. But we're talking about donuts currently. If you were to have a filled donut, what type of filling would you want it to be filled with? I can speak. So we've covered fillings. What's everyone's favorite type of donuts?
Take it easy.
Probably still raspberry filled with the powdered sugar on top. Close second would be like a blueberry cake donut though. So far up. Frosting, cream, custard, peanut butter, and jam in that order. Peanut butter? Peanut butter filled? That seems, like, thick. I return unharmed. Files, welcome back. Glad to hear that you're safe and sound. Is it like the like sweet peanut butter that's like added in with powdered sugar so that it's less like tacky, I guess? Are we on the right time of day? I doubt it. 1700 to 1900. Think fluffier PB. Okay, okay. Oh, we're just beyond the time that needs to be. That's upsetting. If I hadn't taken so long climbing this freaking mountain. For me, it's sour cream donuts, French. Is it crullers? I don't even know what that is. What is that? And blackberry filled in that order. Interesting. I honestly hate glazed donuts. I think they're okay. But only okay.
Benny's Adventure Team, assemble!
Perfect. Thank you, Bennett. They're the crispy donut. That doesn't help me. I'm looking it up. French crullers? Cruller? Oh, it's the little spirally ones. They're pretty good. This kind of crispy, super fluffy donuts with the ridges on them. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Neat. A simple chocolate frosted. You also said, chocolate chip at some point. Yeah, there it is. It's a long donut, chocolate coated and filled with something. That's the eclair, isn't it? Oh, no, no, no. You're talking about the Long John, which is both hilarious and stereotypical. So what's the difference between a Long John and a eclair? Is it just the type of dough used? Yes, it is, actually. Eclairs are made with true dough, which uses steam as a leavening agent and then are baked, whereas Long Johns use yeast as a leavening agent and then are fried. Yeah, Long Johns sound better. An old-fashioned cake donut because of my old man palate? Oh no. We have a little Krispy Kreme thing in my store, and sometimes the guy that comes in to refill it leaves some on the break room for us. I had one that had Nutella inside it, chocolate on the top of it, and little toffee bits sprinkled on. That sounds really good. I don't think I've had an eclair. That's fair. Reading that, I don't know if I have either, technically speaking. Because I would imagine that the ones that you get from, like, basic donut shops are the Long Johns instead of eclairs. But I did just recently make cream puffs, which is the same type of pastry as eclairs, with a filling, just without the glaze, I guess. And they were okay. But I don't like the dough as much. Is there a food adventure in our future? Hell yeah. I'm down. Is that it? Oh no, there's one more. Is this Dragon Spine? This is Dragon Spine. Cyrus has told me many times not to just go rushing headlong to Dragonspine, but seriously, there are all sorts of beautiful sights to be seen there. I've only been able to take pictures of it from afar. Perhaps I should bring some friends along with me next time. Maybe Cyrus will agree then. One photo-taking point. Cream puffs are lovely. I enjoyed them. The choux pastry wasn't as hard as I thought it would be to make either. This one. 8 to 17, actually. We have that crazy cheese bread, donuts, and oh yes, the Korean cheese thing. Was that a TikTok I sent you? I still haven't caught up on my TikToks, so I can't tell you. I don't recognize the Korean cheese thing. I don't think. You also talked about wanting to make, like a cheesy corn dip, if I recall, which sounded really good. I think I sent it to your Discord. I will adventure into our past. Oh good, enjoy. The can of lychee juice I got earlier today is amazing. Ooh, hell yeah. Oh yes, that's it.
Let's go meet up with Sucrose.
The corn dip? So smart. Oh hey, I accidentally remembered something exciting. Lychee is very good. I had a like lychee jello thing with little lychee pieces in it a while back. The flavor was neat. The texture is not my favorite. I'm not a big fan of jello, but I do like the flavor of lychee. Found it, China. Fair. Cyrus still tells me to stay away from Dragonspine, even though I've made every possible preparation. Oh, the spot I've marked this time is supposed to give you a panorama of the entire mountain. I'm counting on you. Character must be an idle animation when the picture is taken. Sure, we can do that. Bleh, I hate jello. Yeah, fair. Same. But on another note, oh yeah? I found out I like fish. Oh? What changed your mind? Cod specifically. Yeah, cod's a pretty basic fish. It's not a super fishy fish either. I love aloe drinks. I haven't had aloe drinks. But the concept of them kind of grosses me out. A cold aloe drink in the summer is just S+. See, okay, I grew up with an aloe plant in my front yard. And we would like cut little stems from it and repropagate them and give them out as gifts to friends and whatnot. So we would break open some of them and use them to like ease sunburns. So like I'm not unfamiliar with aloe as like a topical treatment, but consuming it, it's just so slimy, you know? My mother cooks some bomb fish. It's jello feeling, the aloe, yeah, for sure. Cod is nice, but I'm not the biggest fan of whitefish. I used to have fish a lot growing up. I don't think I can climb this wall, actually. How can I? From here. We'll go from here. But I just kind of, like, stopped liking it. Because I had it so much growing up. It's also one of those things where, like, my parents would make salmon a lot, specifically, and whenever they did, they baked it. And it just stunk up the whole house for the rest of the day. Meat fish is fish, just depends on how you prepare and cook it. Yeah, you could say that about a lot of main proteins. If not all of them.
Yeah, take it easy.
Where even is... was it not here? No, it's further down. Ma'am, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave me alone.
It's getting a little cold. Time to bundle up.
I don't think I've even heard her cold comment because I haven't been to Dragonspine in so long. Oh look! They left me a fire and everything. I love salmon so much, grilled preferably, but roasted, baked, or pan-fried are all great. Yeah, I don't fish anymore. I like some things that come from the ocean, like I'll eat calamari. I really like calamari.
Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from.
What else?
Need me to come up with some for you?
I want to say there's something else. But I can't think of- oh, crab. I like crab. Crab's pretty good. Idle. You can do it, Yelan. Good. I still want to try Gravlax, but I'm scared to make it myself. What's that? Wormrest Valley? A worm? I don't see one anywhere. Never mind. Either way, I've heard that the view there is pretty good, and that such pictures do well in picture collections, so, please and thank you, traveler. As for me, I need to engage in some friendly discussions with Cyrus for myself, and a few other adventurers to be allowed to visit Dragonspine together and take some photos ourselves. Sure. Thank you for the lurk, Tim! Gravlax lox and smoked salmon are also incredible. Gravlax is thin-cut salmon cured in salt, sugar, and dill. Oh, I can understand why that would be a little bit unnerving to make on your own. It's cold. Nice.
That's gonna hurt in the morning.
And that's it for the pictures, I think. I think alcohol might also be involved in the curing process. Might be a personal experimental thing. Interesting. Well, if you do end up following this little path, enjoy. I hope it's fun. I think a lot of the times the process of learning how to make something that you enjoy is a longer journey than some would want, but the payoff is usually worth it.
Weather's not bad today. Oh, crud. I jinxed it. Now it's
Bound to rain.
Gross, we're here!
And we're back in the quest line.
Oh, Traveler, Paimon. I only just arrived myself, so I'm still getting ready. Ah, and Kale just passed by a moment ago. She said she had some things to sort out at the inn where she's staying, but she'll meet up with us when she's done. Apparently, Tainari and Sino both went out, but she stayed behind because she wanted to help us.
Understood. How has progress been on your end?
Not too bad. After reviewing it again with fresh eyes, I came up with a new theory which seems to hold some water. I'll attempt to explain it as simply as I can. I believe that each of the 4 things in the prophecy refers to a different field of knowledge. So, in a way, the prophecy is a test of the reader's intelligence.
It's funnier the second time, Files.
But it's unlikely for any one person to have expertise in all these different areas. So I suggest that we seek out one expert from each and get their opinion. Also, in 2 out of the 4 areas, the prophecy seems to want us to find specific people. It may even turn out that the people themselves are the answers.
Wait, I made that joke already? I'm like 99% sure. Let me scroll back up through the chat. Someone did. Yeah, no, it's literally Sucrose. She seems sweet. And then Luke goes dad pun.
So it sounds like we should put our heads together and list out the people who can help us.
Exactly. I think we can go through each riddle in turn and generate 4 groups of names to match the 4 questions.
That makes sense.
Alright, then let's start from group 1. The first riddle was, a flower that is not of this world.
Personally, I would still go with Albedo for this one. Alchemy is the most likely to have to do with otherworldly things, and he is by far the leading expert in this regard.
You'd count as an expert too, you know.
Exactly! You're the creator of the tetratanic sweet flower. Who knows? Maybe that's the flower we're looking for.
Huh? You really think so?
Cute.
Oh, but what about Tainari? He's a forest watcher and knows all about plants. If it's a flower we're looking for, maybe he's the man for the job.
Damn, I'm reposting content. Yeah, but it's funny, so it's okay.
Alright, I'll add him to the list as well. On to group 2. This subject is a guide who will never get lost.
That's kind of abstract. Does it just mean someone who never loses their way?
Wait, but they have to be able to guide others too. So it's not quite as simple as that.
Perhaps an astrologer then?
Oh, you mean Mona? Yeah, she'd definitely count.
Mona. Yes, she certainly seems very confident. And she can use her astrology to guide people.
Would Bennett count?
Huh? Why him?
Well, his luck's so bad that as long as you go in the opposite direction from him, you'll always be going the right way, right?
That's so mean.
I see. I suppose I can't argue with that logic.
Add him to the list. Finding everyone won't take long, so one extra person won't hurt.
I know. Would Outrider Amber be a valid candidate for this category as well?
Yeah, she would! She's got a great sense of direction after all. As a matter of fact, when the Traveler and Paimon first came to Mondstadt, she was actually the one who gave us directions.
Yes, she's certainly a good guide.
Is there anyone else?
Let me think. Yes, I believe there may be one more. Albedo once made a set of equipment for Mika from the reconnaissance company. He's their surveyor, and an exceptional pathfinder.
Do we actually get to talk to Mika?
He's even instructed others in the discipline of surveying before. So, in my view, he's highly unlikely to lose his way, and would be very good at helping others find theirs.
Cool! Another one for our list!
Wait, Kale should have been here by now. Wonder what's taking her so long. Sorry, could we continue our chat somewhere else?
Oh, you wanna go see how she's doing, right? Sure, let's all go.
Alright, let's go find Cole. I want to put... Where is it? Here, this. Back on. Get some pine wood. What's up? How's it going?
Hi, Kale. Hope we're not intruding or anything. Is everything okay?
Sucrose! I was preparing some stuff. Is it time already? Oh no, I'm sorry.
Molly seems to be wrapping gifts, and now she's frantically trying to hide it. I wonder who they're for.
Don't worry. The Traveler and I only just met up. We were just worried that you might get lost along the way, so we thought that we'd come get you.
Thank you. I'm ready to join you now. How's that thing going?
That thing! Sucrose tells Cole about the 4 riddles and the results of your discussions.
So let's pick up where we left off.
Next up is the third line. One who would never lie. Anyone spring to mind?
Maybe D-Luke?
You really think so? Seems like it would be pretty difficult for someone in his position to avoid having to lie.
Ah, yes, his secret alter ego, the Dark Knight hero. He must have to deny it if anyone asks. In that sense, he has a complicated relationship with the truth.
Then what about Kaya? He's the cavalry captain, rather popular figure, but... You think there's something fishy about him too, huh? Yeah, he's definitely a sneaky one. Bet he lies all the time. I can't help but agree with you there. There's the tone-deaf bard. But on second thought, he wouldn't qualify either. He talks way too much nonsense. Is there anyone else for missing?
Acting Grandmaster Jean?
Yeah?
She has a good name in that regard. But from what I know, she sometimes covers up the truth out of concern for those around her. For example, when Lisa loses track of time in the library and misses her patrol shift, Jean will come up with some excuse, like Lisa's ill today. Also, she sometimes makes up stories to get Klee to behave. Like the one about the big monster that comes to catch naughty kids who don't go to bed on time. Do you think that rules her out?
White lies are still lies, but do we really have to reject her because of some harmless fibs? It's not like she had evil intentions.
This prophecy seems very strict.
No, we're the ones being strict.
Rosaria doesn't strike me as the type of person to lie.
I was thinking of her too.
Oh, Kale. You probably haven't met her yet, have you? She's a sister from the church who looks, a little scary and not very sociable.
What gives you that impression?
She stopped by the alchemy bench once, a long time ago, and asked me about Albedo. I thought maybe she was trying to find him, for work or something. But when I asked, she just said that she was curious about him because he was so intelligent, and wanted to talk to his assistant to find out what he was like. A lot of people might have given a more tactful justification, but I could see in her face that she wasn't trying to hide anything. She was just very direct and straightforward. That's why I don't think of her as the lying type.
Rosaria doesn't look like the sort of person you'd want to get into a fight with. Maybe she just fights her way out of situations that some people might lie to get out of.
That fits.
I can definitely see that. I've also heard the other sisters say that Rosaria doesn't even make excuses when she skips choir. She just doesn't show up.
She's a tough cookie, huh? Let's put her name down. In that case, I think Sino fits in this list too. true. Lying's probably more trouble than it's worth for someone like him. Kinda like with Rosaria. Oh, and Paimon also nominates Razor, but he couldn't lie to save his life.
Sir.
I've also got someone else in mind.
Noelle!
The trainee knight. She's a very honest person. I don't think she'd tell a lie.
I agree.
Alrighty, write her name down too.
Wait, there's one more person. You know, our long-standing staffer at the alchemy bench.
Timaeus?
Huh? You mean Timaeus?
Yes, him. Truth be told, he's been love-struck recently.
Timaeus?
He swore that he wouldn't say a dishonest word or slack off until he succeeds in getting the woman he loves.
Aww.
Timaeus has a crush?
Yes, that's right.
Well, who is it?
Gossip.
Do you know her?
I've never met her. All I know is that she's from Liyue. Timaeus says that she's fun, has a great personality, and is very, very good looking.
All great qualities, but that says nothing about her identity.
Since we're on the topic, helping Timaeus win the lady of his dreams was also one of my goals for this Windblume festival.
But how can we help with that?
I don't know. Make sure he uses nice paper and a fancy envelope when he sends letters to her.
That's so
Help him
cute.
pick a nice gift and wrap it properly. That sort of thing.
Yeah. I had the same situation once in the Avidia Forest. I helped another forest ranger out by delivering a love letter to the coworker she likes.
Yep, that sort of thing exactly. Oh, also, I helped him with some of the groundwork for one of his research projects. He must have appreciated it, because he gave me a refrigeration device that he's been developing as a thank you gift.
Thank you for the hydrate, posture check, hand, heart stretch, and snack backwards. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Care package! Care package! Oh, I think I finally popped my chest. I've been wanting to do that for like a day now. Okay, I go bed now. Have good bed. Thank you for hanging out and stopping by for so long. Get you some good sleep. And for snack, I have Reese's.
Is it any good?
Good night.
I mean, it looks nice.
Sounds like a no. Alright, guess we'll put Loverboy down on the list then.
Don't call him Loverboy.
Okay, so last of all, we have a legend that never ends. Anyone come to mind for this particular line?
Lisa, perhaps? A librarian understands books best, and aren't most legends written down somewhere?
Not necessarily, but you have a point.
When I think about legends, fairy tales and picture books come to mind.
Official?
Maybe Kale. She read a lot of fairy tales when Tainari was teaching her to read.
Oh,
Do I count?
of course you do. I'll put you on the list.
I dropped it. Are you eligible for this one, Sucrose?
I prefer to read things like an illustrated analysis of alchemical substances and their uses, the fascinating principles of crafting, and hypotheses of life.
Where'd it go?
Point taken. Paimon didn't quite understand any of those.
It's disappeared.
Klee might be a good choice. Her mother, Alice, is a renowned traveling author, so I'll bet she's been exposed to all sorts of myths and legends.
I found it.
Alright,
I don't know how it rolled all the way over there.
short list.
Well, that should just about do it. Next up, we should go and ask the people on the list about the prophecy.
So no official.
Do we have to ask absolutely everyone on the list? It seems like a lot of people.
It is. So, I was thinking that perhaps we should split up. That might make our search more effective.
Okie dokie.
Also, I thought of a method of gathering feedback.
Oh? Sucrose shares her idea with everyone.
No problem. We can do that.
You and the Traveler are practically joined at the hip, so you two can go together. I'll pair up with Kale.
Capable Kale and sensible Sucrose. Sounds like a winning combination.
Precious.
Rest assured that the unbeatable Traveler and Paimon will do our part too. Off we go!
I wonder who we get to talk to.
I plan on starting from the person with the most defined stronghold. So let's go to the library. Lisa should be there.
Most defined stronghold.
Stronghold? That's an, interesting word to use. Maybe den? No, that's even worse. How about lair?
Oh! We get to do all of it! Oh, that means this is gonna be long. Somehow I am simultaneously
Lisa's lair.
craving a donut and overfull. I'm so sorry. The donut thing is probably our fault.
Oh no. That was a bad word choice. Now Sucrose is using it. It's all my fault. Lisa, might I ask if... Huh?
Lisa's not here? Oh, sup, boys?
Sucrose. Kale. What are you doing here?
I can only sucrose that they were Kale-ing on someone. At least that's as far as I know.
Really? That's the best you got?
Oh, please, just stop it with these puns. I beg you. Are you trying to win worldwide fame for unfunny jokes?
Sino, no, honey, please, no.
Is Lisa not here at the moment?
Surprising, isn't it? She went out. I'm afraid it's just us here looking for information.
Except me. I'm not here for information. Like you, I came here for an abortive search for the librarian, who is also my academia senior.
Oh, so you studied in the same darshan as Lisa?
That's right. Her mentor in Sumeru was also my benefactor. We were both Spontamod students.
No, okay. Spontamod. This is the leyline one. I was like, I know I've read this before, but I can't remember what all the darshans are for. So, the 7 elements and the ley lines beneath the Erminsul tree. Specialty studying ley lines, the elements, and alchemy. Good to know.
Wow, that's cool. But wait, we're getting sidetracked. We came here to look for some information. Kale and I are investigating a prophecy, and we were hoping you all might be able to help.
Oh? What sort of prophecy?
Sucrose and Kole take turns explaining the prophecy and the information that they compiled with the Traveler.
I see. You want to ask them about the flower that is not of this world, and me about the one who would never lie.
But there's no rush. You don't need to answer right away. We're just here to tell you about the situation. You can take your time to think it over and submit any thoughts you have in written form to the Sucrose mailbox.
Oh, that's cute.
The Sucrose mailbox?
Yep. I was thinking about it on the way. And although they seem like trick questions, there's a lot to mull over once you get down to the details. A quick answer off the top of your head might not go into enough depth.
So I'd like you to write an essay, please.
So, I decided to place a mailbox next to the alchemy crafting table. Everyone can submit their written answers there when they're ready. We don't have to call it the Sucrose mailbox, though. It could just as well be called the Sucrose and Kale mailbox. Or even the Sucrose, Kale, Traveler, and Paimon mailbox. I think in this case, we can just go with your quick answer off the top of your head.
Sounds like a good solution. Certainly more reliable than verbal discussion alone.
Agreed. Certainly when it comes to discerning whether someone is a liar or not, you cannot simply take them at their word.
Understood. Once we've had a look into it, we'll place our replies into your mailbox.
Cute.
Thank you all so much. Okay, let's tick them off the list and carry on working our way down. Already done.
Precious. I love seeing them interact.
I'm pleasantly surprised to see those two introverts getting along so well.
Do you get the feeling that Kale's return to Mondstadt has emboldened her more contrarian side?
Excuse me.
Yes, I'd noticed that too.
Traveling and meeting old friends are both good for the body and soul. And isn't rediscovering one's youth while revisiting old haunts a worthwhile pursuit?
It sounded super aggressive on the topic of liars. Yeah, true.
When I first met Kale, she'd never known happiness or youth.
That can't be true. Yes, actually it is. I forgot that you're the one that's in the manga. Never mind.
But things are different now. Her Elazar being cured was a huge milestone in her life.
Kale is a very sensitive and introverted child. I'm sure you must have noticed that too, Albedo. From the time she's been in my care, I've observed that she's actually a very lively character by nature. But she had a very rough start in life, and it changed her.
So, might I assume that your respective claims of looking for plants and artists in Mondstadt were just pretexts?
I wouldn't say that. Both Kale and Genius Invocation TCG are very important to me.
Uh-huh.
Would it really kill you to just say yes in this situation?
Fine. Yes. We came out of concern for Kale. She's been back to Mondstadt of her own accord several times, but it has led to no significant improvement in her mood.
Aw.
Well, it won't hurt to give her some more time. I believe that Sucrose might be able to help her.
Sounds like an extension of your own self-confidence as your teacher.
You could say that. In a similar vein, I've heard that Sumeru scholars often build their social relationships based on their academic ones. Is that true?
I suppose it might look like that from your perspective. Sumeru society is something of a special case. The reason it is known as the City of Learning is because all of its resources are in some way linked to academia. As such, academic resources equate to social capital. It is not unheard of, for example, for people to build a family in order to pursue further studies. But the relationship between the three of us is not an academic one turned social. We've never even worked on a paper together for starters.
Oh, so the academic paper is the nexus of the academic family. Interesting.
I would think of us more as siblings. An equal and pure relationship, unaffected by academic considerations.
As much as I'd prefer not to admit it, that statement is not inaccurate.
I can understand that position. I have a younger sister myself, and it's only natural for me to be protective of her. What you described fits the idea of a city of learning, as I imagine it. The family is where all social relationships intersect. As such, a family founded on common goals may actually be more stable. By the way, who's the eldest between you?
Let's not go down this rabbit hole, please.
Oh no.
In terms of age, I'm the eldest, of course. He just doesn't want to admit it.
But your mental age is younger than that. I dare say even by enough to be the youngest sibling. Perhaps I could bring Kale into this happy family to be your elder sister.
I will say this entire conversation is like destroying the Sainonari as more than friends, as like a romantic duo.
No. You will never see me admit to being the youngest sibling. Except perhaps as a last-ditch effort to turn the tables in a game of cards.
Really? That's funny though. After bidding farewell to Sucrose and Kale. So traveler time? Yep.
Guess we'll leave Kale and Sucrose to it. Fingers crossed all goes well for them. Now then, where should we go first? Let's try our luck at the bulletin board, shall we?
The
A
bulletin
lot
board?
of people tend to show up there at some point in the day. Maybe we'll get lucky.
Sure. I feel like there's, generally speaking, more conclusive ways to find someone. Like, Timaeus is right there. Oh, it's Mika! And Bennett and Lisa.
Nice! Just as we hoped! There's a load of people here. Huh? Even Lisa's here.
Hi everyone, long time no see.
Hey there, Traveler and Paimon. It's been a while. How have you been?
Benny
I've
boy.
been doing pretty well.
You look surprised, cuties. Is it because of me?
Teacher is not
here
at
too.
the usual place.
Oh, please. It's not as if I'm glued to my chair. I like to get out for a little fresh air every once in a while.
What's the side eye that Mika's giving him? You can barely see it right down there, that little eye right there.
Mika's here today, so I thought it'd be a good time to introduce him to Bennett and Razor. They're all out and about quite often, so it's helpful for them to get to know one another.
Cute.
Hello, everyone. My name is Mika.
Hi, Mika. Good to see you again.
I look forward to working with you.
No
Nervous
need to be
bean.
so formal. We've known them for ages. They're cool.
They're cool.
Windblume. Fun?
Actually, we haven't gotten to the fun part yet. We've been busy investigating a prophecy.
A prophecy? What kind?
A good one or a bad one?
You explain the prophecy and tell everyone what you've learned so far.
Gosh, that all sounds quite fascinating.
I can't believe I made it onto your list of names. You really think I'll be able to help?
Believe in yourself.
Thanks, Razor.
Right. Believe in yourself. You're a first-rate adventurer, Bennett.
Okay, then in that case, I'll step up and present my thoughts on the matter. Except I forgot I'm not really good at organizing my thoughts. Oops.
Oh, there's no need to tell us all of your thoughts right here and now. Sucrose said she'll put a mailbox next to the crafting bench, so you can just write down your thoughts when they come to you, and drop them there.
Cute.
A meticulous and efficient plan. Yep, that sounds like Sucrose.
I will think also. Give me some time.
You still have other people on your list that you need to go see, right? We should leave you to it. Don't worry about us.
Razor
We'll drop
right?
off our letters at the mailbox as soon as we're done.
I assume he has people to help him at
Bye
least.
for now. Let's head over to Star Snatch Cliff next. Maybe we'll be able to find some people there.
Going to
And
the
even
cliff?
if we don't find any familiar faces, you can see really far from up at the top. Maybe we can find people that way.
They'd be so small.
Aw, you're working so hard. Do be sure to get some rest when you can. If you get tired, you know you're always welcome to visit me for a break and a cup of tea.
Thank you, Lisa. So wait, if we go to the library now, will she be there? At that moment, Sucrose and Cole arrived at Stormbearer Mountains. Wow, we're really just going everywhere, huh?
Where to next? Let me check my notes. Huh, this way. Got it. Kale, please follow me.
Do-do-do. Valberries. Hello? Oh! What are y'all doing out here?
Oh, it's our lucky day. There are several people over there. Amber? Wow, and Eula's with her too.
Hello, hello.
Oh, it's Sucrose! And Klee also spies the girl with the long scarf.
Kale, we were just talking about you. Ah, right. I don't think you've been introduced to Noelle before. Kale, this is Noelle, maid of the Knights of Favonius. Nice to meet you, Kale. I missed you the last few times you were in Mondstadt, so I'm glad to finally meet you in person.
When is she gonna become a knight?
Oh, nice to meet you too, Noelle. My name is Kale. But you already knew that.
Relax, you two. There's no need to be so courteous. We're not on some kind of diplomatic mission here.
Klee, what are you doing here? Are you planning to blast some fish?
Nope. Klee's on patrol with the other knights.
Huh. Now that you mention it, it looks like everyone here is a Knight of Favonius except for Kale and me.
But Noelle's not
I
technically.
heard that there was a
Question
very
mark.
young knight in the rings, but it's still a surprise to see with my own eyes.
Kale, what do you do?
I'm a trainee forest ranger in the Avidia Forest.
Trainee?
It means I'm not officially a fully qualified forest watcher yet. I'm still learning.
Oh, you're just like me. I'm still working towards becoming a fully qualified knight.
There we are.
Technically, though the distinction is hardly relevant right now. This isn't a very formal patrol. We're just chatting.
Don't panic, Kale. Just pick a topic and join the conversation. Don't panic. Whatever you do, don't panic.
So cute.
It's just Amber and her friends. There's no need to be nervous. Let me guess. Were you chatting about the new guests in town?
Yep. A few folks from Sumeru have come to visit, so we're brainstorming a few nice surprises for them.
Amber!
Sorry, at least I didn't say anything about what the surprises are.
Oh no. How am I supposed to join this conversation now? What do I say to that? Speaking of nice surprises, we've actually had a fairly big one recently.
What kind of surprise? Tell me, tell me!
Cute.
I'm saved. Secros is giving me a lead-in. Now, I just need to follow on from what she's already started talking about.
Sucrose and Cole tell everyone about the nice surprise that they've been working on.
What an interesting prophecy. I have no idea what the answers could be, though.
So essentially, you're gathering information to help you solve the riddles, correct? I'll do my best to help.
Thank you so much, Eula.
Anytime.
There's no need to answer right away. We'll put a mailbox next to the crafting bench for people to drop us a note once they've thought of something.
I'll drop something in there for sure.
Nice idea. I think we can all commit to writing a note. We'll see what we can come up with.
Yep, don't worry, you can count on us. But we do have to finish our patrol first.
What route are you taking today?
We started in the Stormbearer Mountains, and we'll end at the city gates. You'd be very welcome to join us, but it sounds like you're pretty busy with all this.
No. There's always next time. We'll join up with you after we're done working through this prophecy. Oh, yeah. So, we'll be on our way for now. See you later.
They're both so
Have a safe
awkward and
trip
cute. Bye, Noelle. I wonder what surprises they're planning for the Sumeru people.
Are you okay, Kale? Was it that obvious? No, not at all. It just looked like you had something on your mind. So that means it was obvious.
No.
Whatever's bothering you, you can talk to me about it if you want. I'm happy to help. Thanks, Sucrose. Well, the truth is, I don't really know how to act around Amber and the others. Really? I thought you two were good friends. We are. Amber's a really important friend to me. I don't know. I guess if I'm being completely honest, the problem's probably with me.
Girl?
The first time I came to Mondstadt, I was really immature. I didn't want to let people in, and I was generally pretty awful to everyone. Amber was the one person who didn't give up on me, and if it wasn't for her persistence, I wouldn't have found a friend at all. Without Amber, I might not even be here today. And because of that, I really look up to her. I think of her as my role model, and hoped that maybe one day I could learn to be like her. But after trying and failing for several years, I think I finally realized I'm no Amber, and I never will be.
That's really sad.
Looking back, it seems silly that I ever thought like that. We're nothing alike at all. My personality's so weird. I always get so anxious and I overthink everything. Aw, Kale, don't say that. Sucrose? Would it be okay if I told you a bit about my past?
The two girls come to a stop at a place with some lovely scenery. As the breeze picks up, Kole tells her life story, from her childhood to her recent recovery from Elazar. That's some heavy shit. That's a cute picture.
I already knew bits and pieces about her, but still, why did she have to go through all that? I'm sorry. We've only just met and I'm already dumping all of this on you. This is why I get so frustrated at myself. I'm always doing this. I get into a spiral of self-doubt, and then I end up having to find somewhere to vent it all out. No, it's fine. I'm really glad that you're willing to tell me all this.
They're so cute.
People don't open up about their deepest feelings unless they really trust the other person. Don't you think? At least, I think it's kind of an honor. And, I mean, you've probably noticed by now, but I don't have the best social skills either. I always just end up talking about the things I'm interested in, and going on and on. But Even so, you still listen to me when I talk my head off about alchemy. It's a relief to listen to you talking about yourself for once. If you hadn't told me all of those things, I never would have guessed that you struggle so much. Honestly, I feel like we're very similar people. Really? Yeah. Everyone has their own problems to deal with. I certainly do. All the feelings that you talked about just now, I totally get it. It takes so much more effort for us introverts to fit into a crowd.
Introvert bonding.
When you were saying about how you try to think about what to say in advance, and you're constantly terrified of saying the wrong thing and making things awkward, I relate to that so much. Oh, and also that part about studying under a genius.
I really appreciate that they're taking the time out to, like, show their friendship coming about naturally. I think that this is really good character development.
In fact, before meeting you, I'd never met anyone who seemed so similar to myself.
And it's also just very endearing and adorable.
Oh. I'm not very good at giving words of comfort or anything, and I'm not gonna tell you to just get over it or stop worrying about it. How about we just sit here for a little while? We don't have to force a conversation if we can't think of anything. We can just sit here together. Sucrose has stopped talking, but for some reason, this doesn't feel awkward at all. Maybe she's right, and we're more similar than I realized.
Adorable.
In Sumeru, I always like to find a quiet place to just sit and watch the scenery, but it's always by myself. I never thought there'd be a day when I could do this with someone else by my side. Mondstadt's breeze is so gentle and soft. Hey, Kale. See that cloud over there? Doesn't it look like one of my test tubes? I don't think so. Sorry. Then, maybe we're not quite on the same wavelength on everything. At least, not when it comes to looking at clouds in the sky. Thank you, Sucrose. I feel much better after talking to you. Yeah, it helps a lot, doesn't it? I also vent to my flasks sometimes.
That's
The
adorable.
next time we get the chance, I have to show you my Tetratanic Sweet Flower and my Tetratanic Windblume. Your what? Two of my favorite things I've made. They're really cool. I think you might like them. Oh, okay. Yeah, you'll definitely have to show them to me sometime. I brought some crackers with me. You want one? There's cheese flavor or tomato flavor. Sure. I'll try the cheese one.
Precious.
Aw, look! They're enjoying the scenery together.
Shall we go play with them?
No, it's fine. Let them sit for a while.
We're not what Kale needs right now. She needs a new friend. Someone different who's never met her before.
I don't get it. Is there a difference?
Not to mention the fact that Klee and Noelle just met her for the first time.
There is. You'll understand once you're a little older, Klee. People can draw different kinds of strength from different kinds of friends. And right now, Kale needs someone that's just not the same old me.
Precious. On the other side, the cold winds sing shrill across the face of Starsnatch Cliff. Up, up. No, leave me alone. Who the heck is here in this rain?
Starsnatch Cliff! We made it! Paimon hopes we find someone we
Is
need
it supposed to be raining?
Help! Oh, I beg you, please don't let go!
Timaeus? Rosaria?
Who's that yelling?
Oh my
Let's hurry and
god.
take a look.
Is Rosaria the one that he's got the hots for? I really freaking hope not, but that'd be very funny.
Timaeus? And we also have Rosaria and Mona? What kind of mishmash ensemble is this?
Good question. What kind of a motley crew is this?
It's been a while, traveler.
Greetings, everyone, and a happy Windblume Festival. You know, with
two
this
are looking
rain.
pretty good. I trust you've been well.
Oh god, we almost got struck by lightning.
Yep, we're definitely faring a lot better than this poor guy on the ground.
Hey, please don't rub salt in my wound. I really have been trying my best.
Oh, you're one to talk. If this sister hadn't grabbed you in time, then you would have been seriously hurt, if not dead.
I know. I really am grateful, miss. I can't thank you enough.
Don't mention it. Just lending a hand.
Quite literally. And had she not lent him a hand and pulled him up, he would have gone tumbling down the cliffside.
That's a pretty big cliff. What the hell are you doing by this cliff, Timaeus?
What happened? Did Timaeus almost fall off the cliff?
For why?
Well, so what actually happened was I came to Star Snatch Cliff today to pick some flowers and ran into Mona on the way. She took a look at her scry glass and advised me to turn back because it would be dangerous.
But you still came up here anyway?
Well, yes, I did, because there's something I just had to do.
Oh, I hardly think giving flowers to your crush is worth throwing one's life away for.
It's rare to run into someone with a death wish in this area.
I don't have a death wish. I just didn't think it would really come true. I mean, when Mona said it would be dangerous, I thought I'd be fine as long as I watched my step cautiously. I'm sorry, okay? I was wrong. I'm telling you, I'm just here chasing the love of my life. Love-struck Mondstadters is what the Windblume Festival's all about.
Okay, that explains you. But why is Rosaria here?
I was looking for a quiet place to escape the crowds. I wasn't planning on having to save a life along the way.
Fair, that fits her.
So that's why the scry glass just showed danger instead of fatal danger.
Very funny. Anyway, Traveler and Paimon, what brings the two of you to Star Snatch Cliff?
Just trying our luck. We've got a lot of people we need to see today, so we've been all over the place. Actually, you're some of the people we were looking for.
Huh?
Huh? You tell them about the prophecy, the information gathered so far, and the mailbox.
I see. So all we'll need to do is find some clues, make a note, and drop it off at the mailbox?
I can't believe there's a prophecy like this, let alone that I have a part to play in it.
Maybe.
Oh, I guess this means everyone will find out about my crush now. I came here because I wanted to give some Cecilias to the girl I love. They'll really suit her.
I forgot she was from Liyue, right?
No one asked. Please, do not subject us to your gushing about your girlfriend.
Damn, Mona!
You saw right through me.
You said you need clues, right? Well, in that case, Mona Magistus the astrologist will provide you with a personally handwritten letter. Just wait for it to show up in your mailbox.
Thanks, Mona.
You can be on your way now. We won't keep you any longer.
Thanks, Rosaria.
Alright, then let's head back for now and meet up with everyone else.
Bye for now, everyone. Timaeus, please try to stay safe.
Will do. This is all so embarrassing. Thank you both.
Well, now I'm curious as to who his crush is, though. Cecilia's. Go to the alchemy crafting bench. I assume that we're ready for everyone's letters? Up. Sup?
We're back! Oh, but it looks like you two beat us.
Welcome back. Did everything go well?
Yep, we managed to find and talk to everybody.
We got back a little early, so we took some time just now to put the mailbox together.
Cute.
We got really lucky today. The vendors were feeling super generous, so we didn't even need to pay for the materials. It's just a shame that Kale got a splinter. Don't worry about me. I'm used to working in the rainforest. I get splinters all the time. I've already taken care of it. We've already wrapped up everything on our to-do list for today. So, all we need to do now is wait for everyone's letters to arrive.
Nice.
Traveler, Paimon, why don't you get some rest while I keep an eye on the mailbox?
I don't think we need to watch the mailbox.
You're definitely your master's student, Sucrose. As long as you or Albedo are around, Paimon can relax and know that everything's taken care of.
Stop. You're embarrassing me.
Wait. Actually, there's one thing that still needs taking care of. Paimon's starving. Hey, Traveler, you want to get dinner? Your treat.
Alright, I guess I'd better go get Paimon some food.
I'll go with Sucrose to return the leftover materials to the vendors. You two, go get a proper meal. We can't have anyone going hungry. Yeah, now would be a good time for a break. Once everything is ready, Let's meet up here again and collate all the information we've gathered.
Lady? You look like you're wearing Snezhnayan garb,
Sounds like a
but I'm not
plan.
sure. Lady?
Take it easy.
Paimon will have this one, and this one, ooh, and this one.
Hear that? It's the sound of Mora pouring out of my wallet.
Hey, Paimon's really hungry! And don't forget, Paimon's also ordering for you, too. It's not like Paimon's gonna eat everything by herself.
Now that Paimon mentions it, you realize that you, too, are ravenous. The two of you stuff your faces.
Ooh, Paimon is super full.
It feels pretty good to just relax and take in the scenery after all that great
Is
food.
everything packed up and ready? What do you think about meeting up at 5 to go to my house?
Yes, everything's ready. I've packed some great wine and smoked ham. Oh, your parents will love it.
Are they finally together?
Ham? Look, we've known each other for quite some time now. Don't you think it's been long enough for you to remember that we only eat bacon in my house?
Only bacon. Damn.
I must remember to get some milk today on my way home.
I feel like Paimon eats 5 times as much as the both of us combined. Absolutely.
Please, feel free to pay a visit to Cat's Tail anytime.
Enjoying
Venti.
the scenery?
Oh, Tone Deaf Bard! Are you here for some food as well?
Should we order something for you?
Oh, I can put something on your tab? Well, that's a pity. I already had a few drinks before coming here.
Bacon only diet? Yeah, like imagine?
I shall take you up on your kind offer another day. There should be no shortage of opportunities in the future. Anywho, you should be getting ready to thank me. I come bearing good news.
What kind of good news?
Behold!
It looks like a paper with a simple map and something like an incantation on it.
What is it?
It's what you need the most right now. The answer to the prophetic puzzle.
Thank you for the zoom.
Simply head to the location marked on the map and you'll find the lantern you've been looking for. However, if I were you, I wouldn't just go and reveal the secret right away. As you've seen, a lot of people have been laboring hard to uncover the answer. A secret is like a well-aged brew. The aroma from the bottle is sweetest when revealed in the company of friends.
I understand.
Then it's settled. I'll leave you to your business for now. Feel free to find me for a chat again once you're done working through the prophecy. Also, if you have some time, we could organize another fast-track love poem class.
For Timaeus?
Oh, you're starting that up again?
I sure am. Nobody else has signed up this year, though, so the duty to learn falls on you. Anyway, see you later.
Toodles.
Venti always looks so relaxed whenever we run into him. Paimon can't help but be jealous.
Excuse me, if you don't mind. Could
Lady.
I chat with you for a moment?
Sure.
Oh? Who are you?
You may call me Scarlet.
Hi, Scarlet.
Just like you, I'm a traveler visiting Mondstadt from another land.
What land?
Mind if I buy you a drink?
We just ate. I'm not drinking today, but thank you for offering.
Leaving the door open for another time, I see. I can tell that you've dealt with a lot of people during your travels.
You can tell? Well, we are very experienced adventurers after all.
I can. That's why I tried to strike up a conversation with you in the first place. I was on my way to go shopping earlier when I overheard your conversation next to the crafting bench. From what I could gather, you are trying to investigate a bizarre prophecy?
Yep, bizarre is definitely the word.
Don't you think it sounds just like the kind of story that would happen in Mondstadt?
I suppose.
Anyway, that's why I wanted to ask you a favor. If and when you manage to unravel the answer to the prophecy, could you let me know what it is?
Are you interested in it too?
Not so much the prophecy itself, but Mondstadt as a nation. That's what I'm interested in. I was born in a distant land, but I have family and friends who once lived in Mondstadt for a long time. They said that it's a great place full of fairy tales and romance and recommended that I come for a visit. As it happens, someone I know has an anniversary coming up soon. So I figured this would be a good time to come here and see all the sights that she once saw.
What do you think about
certainly lives up to its name as the city of romance and freedom.
We think so too.
So, about the prophecy.
I'll let you know if we find the answer.
Thank you. You're very friendly. It's been a real pleasure to meet you. I'll leave it to you then. Hope you continue to enjoy the city and have a wonderful day.
How are we ever supposed to find you again? We're not going to talk about that.
She definitely isn't dressed like a local, huh? Where do you think her hometown could be?
Please find me a flower that is not of this world, and a guide who will never get lost. Find me one who would never lie, as well as a legend that never ends.
Rosaria?
I never thought I'd have someone secretly following me, even in a free city like Mondstadt. Good day to you, miss.
Was she following her? Just kind of seemed like she was standing there. Do they have beef? What the hell? Wait until the next morning. Note? Venti note. A paper with a simple map and something like an incantation on it. Great. I assume we have to go all the way around, but I'll try it just at 8 today. But that's not the next morning, even though it is the next morning. Yeah, alright. The next morning, then. That's what we get for being out at 5 in the morning or whatever it was. I guess it would have been a little earlier than that, like 2 or something.
It's time! It's time! Let's go meet Sucrose and Kale at the crafting bench!
Howdy.
Hey, we're here!
Traveler, Paimon, great timing. We got a lot of letters in the mailbox, and I just finished sorting them into 4 groups.
Nice work!
Well, the real work hasn't even started yet. Which batch of letters should we read through first?
I don't know, just pick one arbitrarily.
Hey, we're here!
We already announced that?
Traveler, Paimon, great timing.
Nice work!
Well,
So,
the real work hasn't even...
okay, so we just get to look at the board. Read letters about a flower that is not of this world. About the flower that is not of this world. Tainari's letter. After our conversation the other day, I went over the prophecy's wording carefully. A flower that is not of this world sounds more like a logical paradox. Think about it. If a flower is not of this world, its existence cannot be perceived. However, if it can be perceived, it will not fit the description of the prophecy. As such, my view is that the riddle's answer doesn't have to be a real plant. However, I must also note, with all due respect, that the person who came up with this riddle may not know all the plants in the world, and I dare say that no one could make such a claim. From this perspective, you could even think of some rare plants as potential candidates for the answer. Albedo. A flower that is not of this world doesn't sound like an existing species or something created through specialized cultivation techniques. With that noted, I believe we should think out of the box. After reviewing what I've learned over the years, I've now reached a conclusion. Sucrose also came to discuss her thoughts with me. She hasn't yet decided on an answer at the moment of me writing this letter, so I won't be revealing my own conclusion right now. We can discuss it in detail when we meet, and I hope everyone else will bring their respective answers too. I'll see you then. That kind of defeats the purpose of the mailbox, but sure. It feels strange to insert a letter into the mailbox I made myself, but I did find my answer. At first, I thought that a flower created using alchemy would constitute one that is not of this world, according to the prophecy. But after giving it some more thought, I realized that instead of creating an actual plant, a flower-shaped mechanism made of alchemical products might fit the description better. So I arrived at my conclusion, a clock in the shape of a flower. The long passage of life brushes past the timepiece, leaving fluttering petals in its wake. The elapsing year stirs up the leaves, pushing the needle of time forward. Sucrose. Huh. Was there more underneath each of them? There was. Attached is a list of rare plant species. I've added a short description to each entry, and I hope you can find your answer with them. Best wishes to you, Tainari. Was there more in Albedos? No. Okay. Now I know to scroll. Read letters about a guide who will never get lost. Mona. No one can confidently say that they will never get lost, but as long as their wish to guide and help others does not waver, they will become a ship that can traverse the waves eternally. I didn't perform any divination before writing this letter, but I have a feeling that I will witness the truth behind the prophecy together with you all. So if you need me, just call on me at my place. I'll be there. Mona. Bennett's letter. I've been thinking about this for a long time. Before you even came to me with this prophecy, it never even crossed my mind that I could be a part of this. Well, as you all know, I'm probably the last person you'd think of when it comes to guiding others. I still have a long way to go, and I'm still trying to figure out how to peacefully coexist with everything in this world. But if you're asking me about who can be of help, my friend Fischl and her friend Mona, the astrologist, are both very knowledgeable and brave. I'd say they're probably the ones you're looking for. And that's my answer. Wishing you all good luck. Bennett. Amber. Guide is too grand a title for me, but I'd love to be everyone's friend. It's something I think I'm good at, and I'm an attentive listener, so do let me know when you feel lost. To use an analogy, I'm like a torch out in the wild that will help illuminate everyone's path so long as it continues to burn bright. Everything written below is not meant for Cole. Dear Cole, if you're reading this, please turn away. I've been worried about Cole lately. She's recovered from the illness, but she still doesn't look all that cheerful. It feels like she still has things she can't let go of. Allow me to write down my wish here. I hope that Cole can uncover the secret behind the prophecy and find her happiness. Wherever she is and whoever she becomes, I'll always be her friend no matter what. We're not the savior and the saved, but simply good friends. Amber. Mika. I hope this letter finds you all well. I didn't expect to be asked such a question, which caused quite a headache at first. I only know how to guide people in the geological sense, but on the journey of life, I'm still the lost kid who needs the guidance of others. But upon seeing your question, I immediately knew what I could help with. I tried drawing a map showing vegetation distribution for Mr. Tainari and Miss Cole, as well as a dragon spotting calendar for Mr. Sino. Both are attached below. In the next few days, I will need to patrol with the captain and draw maps for Miss Lisa, so I can only support you with my well wishes. My apologies. Please forgive me. I hope the map and the list will be of some help to you. Mika. Read letters about the one who would never lie. Sino. You are correct to assume that I seldom lie. This has to do with my upbringing. As a desert dweller who has been living within the academia since my childhood, my unusual identity makes it hard for others to trust me, and it would have been harder still if I was not honest. As a result, I learned to talk less and speak no more than what is necessary. Uncovering the secret behind the prophecy may come with its perils. If you need someone who would never lie, I can join you. Sino. Is the answer for the guide something lame and sappy like your heart? Oh dude, who knows? Rosaria. I must make one thing clear first. I am not someone who would never lie. After hearing your question, I thought about many things in the past in earnest and recalled many occasions upon which I lied. I often make up excuses to avoid choir practice. I also tell white lies, too, sometimes to make myself happy, and other times to allow myself to give up on some struggles. The nicest lie I've ever come up with is the one I told Varka, that I didn't want to stay in Mondstadt. Varka responded with another lie, and that was his advice to me. Your current abilities are not suited to life beyond Mondstadt's borders. I can't be the answer to this question, but I suggest that you consider what never lying actually means. Does it mean to never deceive, or to never lie with ill intent? It's a pity that I'm not the one you're looking for, but I believe that someone who meets the requirements will turn up. Good luck, Rosaria. Razor. I asked my teacher Lisa to write this letter. It's much better than the ones I wrote. Many thanks. I don't lie. I trust you. Come to me when you need me. I will always be there for you. Razor. Cute. Read letters about a legend that never ends. Lisa. Legends were created by humans. In that sense, no legend endures forever, and all stories must end in regret someday. But as long as a good story lives in people's hearts, it does in some way live on forever. That's the conclusion I've come to after years of reading anyway. Best of luck, little cuties. Lisa. Clee! Mom writes travel guides, but she did have friends who wrote fairy tales, so Clee's heard that a story its author spends their whole life writing will always be a good one. Clee. Cole. I think a legend that never ends should be a story filled with hopes and dreams. It works like a baton that's passed on from one person to the next, offering something meaningful to everyone it touches. I was once greatly encouraged by such stories, so I think I'll be going with this answer. Cole. I don't know what we're supposed to be, like, pulling from all of this. I need to go talk to Albedo for the flower that is not of this world. I do like Mona as the answer for the guide. It seems like that's the most pointed to conclusion through the letters. I guess Sino would be the one who would never lie, but I feel like there's better metaphorical answers to them than just choosing a person. I don't know. Let's see what people talk about.
Let me quickly summarize what we found out about a flower that is not of this world. Tainari believes that on closer examination it might be logically paradoxal.
I agree.
While Albedo says that his answer would be better discussed at length in person. As for my answer, I think a clock in the shape of a flower would constitute one that is not of this world.
That's an interesting thought process because, like, the concept of time can transcend worlds, especially in the conversation of Tevat. But that's largely unknown.
Here's what we've gathered regarding a guide who will never get lost.
I feel like the sappy answer if your heart works for never lie and the guide who never gets lost. Yeah, I would agree.
Mona said that she'd like to join us in uncovering the secret behind the prophecy, while Bennett suggests Fischl, Mona, or the Traveler as potential candidates. Mika didn't submit much, but he did draw a vegetation map for Master Tainari and wrote up a dragon spotting calendar for Sino. Amber also wrote in. She said that she sees herself as nobody's guide, but everybody's friend. As for one who would never lie, Rosaria removed herself from consideration, but both Razor and Sino are willing to support us in our search. Timaeus seems to have forgotten to write to us. And finally, this is what we've gathered on a legend that never ends. Klee said that her mom has a number of friends who like to write storybooks. Misa believes that legends live forever in people's hearts. I think that for a legend to be never-ending, it has to be filled with hopes and dreams, and actively pass from one person to the next.
So, what are the answers to the 4 riddles then?
You're really smart, Paimon. I bet you can figure it all out in no time. Or, let's all share our thoughts on what we think the answers might be.
Wait! Wait for me!
Timaeus.
Oh, Timaeus, what brings you here?
Letter?
I'm sorry, I really am. The time just got away from me and I didn't get around to writing that letter. However, I'm happy to announce that I think I can be the one who would never lie.
Yeah?
Huh? This is kinda sudden. Not that we don't trust you, Timaeus, but, could you elaborate a little after you catch your breath?
Of course, of course. Do you still remember the time I, collaborated with a certain Miss Ying-ar?
It's her?
Well, basically, she helped me out a lot with my research into potion making once, and, well, we've stayed in touch through letters ever since.
Oh my god, it's her.
Wait, so Ying-ar is the girl from Leland that Sucrose mentioned earlier?
Is she here?
We always assumed you were hard at work every time we saw you at the crafting bench. So you've just been writing letters to Ying-ar the whole time?
No, well, I mean, not all the time. I've done some work too. And anyway, our correspondence covers a lot of serious topics, like perfumes, potions, alchemy.
Dude, I'm so glad that it's actually someone that he has background with. And it's very funny. I completely forgot that they even spoke.
Anyway,
Let alone had a whole event.
I made a vow to the heavens that I will be true to myself and never utter an insincere word until the day that I've managed to win Miss Ying-ar's heart.
So, at Star Snatch Cliff, you were picking Cecilia's as a gift for Ying-ar?
Well, that's right. The Cecilia flower is said to represent a once wayward heart, transformed by the power of love. I couldn't think of a better flower to give than that.
This is so good.
I know full well that Miss Ying-ar is far more knowledgeable than I in both the ways of the world and the ways of our craft, but I thought I should make the effort for once and put myself out there. Which brings me to the subject of the last few days and the Windblume Festival. I thought it was time for me to invite Miss Ying-ar to Mondstadt.
Oh, is she here?
But yesterday, Albedo told me that Sucrose has been working hard to help another girl achieve her dream.
There's a dog stuck down there.
And when I went
Look
to
at
take a
him.
look at our roster, I saw that she'd done my remaining work for me. I feel incredibly guilty. I've been spending all of my time in my own fantasy world while everyone else has been bending over backwards to help other people. How could I ever hope to be worthy of Miss Ying-ar's love if I'm so selfish?
We just want some pets from Sucrose. Yeah, for real.
Oh, Timaeus.
And that's why I've decided to join you.
But then what about Ying-ar? Yeah. Haven't you been planning this for over a month now? You said you were gonna invite her to Mondstadt.
Well, yes, I did mention in my letters that I'd like her to visit, which is why I just sent her another gift with my hand-picked Windblooms, along with a handwritten letter. I explained that a matter of great importance has presented itself to which I must devote my full attention for the time being. As soon as it's resolved, I'll make haste to Liyue to pick her up in person.
Dude.
I made sure to package the gift and letter with the greatest care. All I can do now is hope that she'll understand. Point being, please know that I sincerely want to support you in this endeavor. Plus, I think I'm an honest person. As far as I recall, I don't think I've told a single lie in my life.
Well, you
What a
certainly
sweet bean.
commenced right on with that speech. Don't worry, Timaeus. We won't let your determination go to waste.
Thank you, Timaeus.
Ah, thank you, everyone. I promise to do everything I can to help.
Okay, so it looks like we found our one who would never lie.
Great! Let's keep it up. On to the other three.
After some discussion, the group decides on a final pick for each part of the prophecy. Everyone gathers in front of the crafting bench.
Ahem. We have with us here the flower, the guide, the legend, and Timaeus.
The one who would never lie.
Huh? Why did you only say Timaeus' name? You should say my name, too.
All right. We also have Klee.
That's me!
Cute.
With Klee here, this all somehow feels like we're getting ready for a field trip.
You don't have to sound so bitter about it.
There's nothing wrong with a more relaxed atmosphere, is there?
Albedo, have you figured out your answer?
Of course. We will soon see if my hypothesis has any merit.
Actually, I'm still feeling a little nervous.
Me too.
But weren't you all fired up just a moment ago?
Yeah, you're right. Okay, let's do this.
Muster some enthusiasm, Timaeus.
Actually, I'm a little worried, too. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. I know what you're feeling. Saying anything becomes so much harder when there are so many people watching.
Well, does anyone know the exact location of where we're headed, or should I do a reading on my scry glass?
According to the prophecy, once we've figured out the answer, we should test it at the Lantern of Utmost Joy. Wait, but where is this lantern?
Oh, we know something about that.
I've already found out where it is.
What?
You make up a story about how you discovered the location by divining the wind.
That's amazing. You really know how to do everything under the sun.
Then we'll let you lead the way.
Follow me.
This is it. We're off to find the sacred location of the Lantern of Utmost Joy.
Go to where the Lantern of Utmost Joy is. Falcon Coast? Alright, sure. Why not? Oh, uppies though.
According to the map, it should be somewhere around here.
Let me take a look. Oh, it should be right up ahead.
Yeah.
Aww. I don't see any lanterns here. Now that I think about it, the prophecy didn't say anything about what the Lantern of Utmost Joy actually looks like, right? Maybe we've overlooked something? Traveler, are you trying to figure out something else from the paper?
Exactly. Venti's note here says we should look up and seek the answer from the sky.
Paimon's reading too. Huh? It says to look up. But there's nothing above us. The wind didn't trick us, did it?
The moon? The slip also says, now you should recite the incantation. Paimon, take a look at this.
Place the squirrel on the back of the pointy-eared cat, and a pious puppy will open the doors to show you the way.
What the hell?
Huh. Paimon read the whole thing out loud, but nothing's happening.
The squirrel on the back of the pointy-eared cat, huh?
Look! The wind is blowing!
What a bizarre incantation.
What a strong wind current. Let's ride it up and see where it leads us.
There's a floating island?
Huh? We'll have to fly up there? Can someone carry me with them?
Here.
Wrong beta? Alright, sure. Interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 chairs.
How did this little island get up here in the sky? Did somebody make it?
Just to be safe, I've been jotting down our entire route here. This way, no one will get lost.
Alright.
Oh, good thinking, Kale. Huh. Who would have thought we'd find this kind of table here? Weird. It's almost as if someone was holding a tea party.
What is this?
I never would have guessed that such a place could exist. Right above Mondstadt, too.
It reminds me of that place that's above that giant mountain in Liyue. Like the Scholar Adeptus abode, whatever.
Wow, look at that pretty lantern on the table. There's even a chair for each side of the lantern, too.
What do you... Uh-huh.
There seems to be something on the back of this chair. Let me have a closer look. Take your seat, present your answers, and you shall reach enlightenment. Well, as far as instructions go, I guess that's simple enough.
So we just need to do as it says, right?
Wait a second.
Huh? What is it, Albedo?
We'd better make sure this place is safe before taking our seats. Everyone, please stay clear for a moment.
Everyone vigilantly watches as Albedo conducts a thorough investigation of the space.
Questions and doubts aside, the scenery here is pretty amazing. It'd be impossible to feel stressed here.
How is everything, Albedo?
As Mona just divines in the background.
Everything seems to be fine. I didn't find any traps or suspicious mechanisms, but I also couldn't find any overt destructive devices.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, it seems that wrong answers won't have any catastrophic consequences. Looks like we'll have to sit on these chairs and fulfill the prophecy.
Great.
Everyone, I would like to suggest that we try some risky answers on our first attempt. Let's reserve our most confident answers for the second round.
Why?
That sounds kind of smart, but why?
Ah, I get what he means. If we do as he says, then we may be able to figure out how the puzzle works.
Fair.
I see. That makes a lot of sense.
Mona, is there something wrong? You're not looking too good.
Oh, are you hungry? I brought some snacks.
How sweet.
Thank you for offering Klee, but that's not quite it. While Albedo was checking just now, I gave my scryglass a spin hoping to find some information. But there's a strange aura to this place. It's almost as if someone has been staring at me as soon as we stepped foot in here.
Mm-hmm.
But if nothing here has actually been physically tampered with, then no. Could that person be?
Mona just shivered. Did she sense some kind of great power?
What do you mean, Mona? Who could it be?
Never mind. It's not like I've got any proof.
Don't leave us on the edge like this, Mona.
I'll just do what Albedo said.
Yes. Let's test the hypothesis together, Klee.
Come on, join us, Mona.
Oh, all right.
Okay, then I'll answer the first question. If
Aren't we
someone
supposed to
were to
sit?
ask me to find a flower that is not of this world, you can do it, Sucrose.
Haven't we not even talked to Albedo about his whole hypothesis?
Then I would fetch a tetragenic sweet flower.
Oh, right, because we're doing wrong answers first.
Alright, I'm up next. My part of the prophecy is to find a guide who will never get lost. Kale, I hope you found your answer. My answer is that I will be that guide. For a long time, I have been guided by others. It's taken me a while, but I finally made it to where I am today. Although I still haven't made a name for myself, and I'm still quite immature, I would still like to put my name forward. Because I would like to become a guide that can help others. I want to help others the same way Amber, Master Tainari, Sino, and everyone else helped me. Now it's my turn to pass on the gift that I've been given.
That's sweet and all, but isn't it gonna be disheartening when this is like the wrong answer portion of this whole thing? No?
All right. It's up to me to answer the third part. I'll submit myself as one who would never lie. Although I've never really had any other virtues or talents, I'm confident that I've always been an honest person. I'd like to thank everyone, too, for giving me this opportunity to validate myself.
And last but not least, I will answer the final part of the prophecy.
Sitting in a chair adjacent to no one else, because fuck people.
There's no tale more befitting the title of a legend that never ends than our fates as human beings.
Wait! The lantern just lit up! Whoa! All four sides of the lantern are glowing!
Huh?
But all we did was submit a batch of test answers.
Kale, could I ask you to stand up for a second?
Alright.
Alright, and one panel unlit.
Huh? What's going on? Why is it lighting up regardless of who's sitting in the chair? Didn't it say we have to answer all the questions correctly?
It's pretty clear now, isn't it? We've just proven that there is no right answer for this prophecy.
I like that answer, that's alright.
No right answer? But how could that be?
Normally I'd be upset about it as like a cop-out, but given the like vagueness of all of these prophetic questions, I think it works.
Although the instructions had come from an old and enigmatic prophecy, it is in fact nothing like the ancient mechanism that we had all imagined it to be. I believe the lantern only serves as a simple signal.
Scarlet?
And to think, I never expected you to actually find this place.
What? There's someone else here?
Scarlet?
We meet again, traveler.
Hello.
Hey! You're that Outlander we met the other day at Good Hunter!
It's all thanks to you that I was able to find this place. Good thing that you were too preoccupied with the prophecy to notice someone tailing you from the shadows.
Alright, so are you just asking for a beatdown, or...?
Oh, is that so? Then, why do I spy yet another person following in your shadow?
Sup?
Wait, really?
Dumbass.
There's no need for pleasantries. You should know I'm here for you.
Oh?
Is it just because I'm a visitor from abroad?
I was there when you snuck your way into Marjorie's place.
Huh. So you had your eyes on me even then, huh? That was 2 whole weeks ago, you know.
Oh, so she's the one who put the prophecy in the book for Cole to find.
It's hard not to notice you when I'm on duty every day.
No. Your heart is still the correct answer. They all have hearts after all. True.
All right. In that case, I'll admit it. I was the person who slipped this prophecy into the storybook.
Huh? But why? Then, does that mean this wasn't a real prophecy after all?
Don't worry. Even though you probably have plenty of reservations about me, you can be sure that the prophecy is genuine.
So who are you really?
In fact, many of you here today may have heard the code name of the one who left the prophecy to me. She hailed from an ancient assembly of powerful women, each of whom used a single letter to signify themselves.
A letter, huh?
Who would have guessed? It seems that power was indeed left behind by the old hag after all.
Hell yeah.
Ah, so you're B's student.
B.
It's an honor to meet you. I am Scarlet, the successor of Jay.
J.
Well, what are you talking about?
It's a long story, but I'm not quite sure that I'm the best person to tell it. Since you've all spent so much time and energy trying to decipher this prophecy, you must also be very interested in the secret behind this lantern, no? The lantern has already been lit. Now then, please allow me to disturb your happy peace.
What? Wind?
Huh. Why did this little thing just light up? How strange.
Hello?
Hello? On the other side of the lantern. Can you hear me over there?
Mom? Oh, I hear many youthful voices.
Alice?
Madam, I am Scarlet, the successor of Jay.
Oh, since we've last gathered, Jay's successor has already become so reckless and bold. Unbelievable.
Oh?
Wait. Why are you talking just like the old hag?
Old hag? Who would dare say that? Is that Mona?
B?
Who are you? Who dares imitate my master?
And what of imitation and mimicry? It has always been a fool's errand to mimic and learn from humanity.
Oh, it's Alice. I'm here too.
Mom, why are you trying to talk like other people?
So I see everyone's here. Well then, my warmest greetings, everyone.
So is it actually just Alice, or are all of them there?
Miss Alice, why would you...
Well, it's been many years since this lantern last lit up. You can't blame me for thinking that one of the old friends from my youth may have decided to catch up again.
Why she sounds so coy all of a sudden?
And if I recall correctly, we left this lantern in the care of the Animo Archon Barbados.
That explains a lot.
You must be commended for uncovering an artifact entrusted to the god of wind himself.
I wonder why he just let us come and look at this?
Tell me, are you sitting around my beloved tea party table?
It's a really long table.
Oh, so you are. I suppose this means even the Animo Archon has granted you entry to this place. Was all of this Scarlet's doing?
Wait. Paimon's completely lost now. So what was this assembly you were talking about earlier?
Oh, Miss Alice, would it be all right to leave the explanation of that to you?
Well, you should be rewarded for making it all the way up here and activating the lantern. Now then, let me tell you a long and ancient story.
It seems kind of weird that for a lantern related to a group of more than 4 people, there's only 4 people that are needed to activate it? Question mark? They also said, like, there's a chair on each face of the
Ever
lantern.
heard of the Hexenzirkel? As the spooky name suggests, it's a secret society. Once upon a time, it even challenged the Animo Archon himself. But he replied, "Let us make music, not war, and resolve our conflicts through song." From then on, the mages would only ever convene in the woods, in the skies, or on the edges of cliffs. At these tea parties, they discussed their stories and secrets and resolved their differences, as the tea and cakes bore witness to their pledge
Like glitchy.
never to fight amongst themselves.
Yesterday, I snuffed out the life of my beloved. He had grown old and was extremely sick. He loved me dearly, so I took his fate in my hands and ended his pain.
I'm raising a son. Of all the children I had, he's the only one left. But I suppose that still makes me a mother.
My lifespan is nothing compared to yours, so I wish to leave you with my storybook. Actually, maybe you can pass it on to your children one day.
Oh, this looks interesting. Let me scry.
My dear sisters, we mustn't let prophecies threaten our bonds of friendship.
This opens up so many more questions than it does
Even the most
answers.
frightening witch was once a little girl, and growing up can be so tough. Sometimes we all need to vent our troubles to the wind. Even if the nations go to war, or the sky falls down, the mages' tea parties shall forever be held around this table.
Oh, I bet there's so many little hidden lore snippets in the backgrounds of those images.
Ah, so this is where the legendary mages held their meetings.
Can we talk about when, like, the start of that, it mentioned the Hexenzirkel as a group of witches, and there were 8 images. 8 little circles. There was 4 on each side. And yet there's only 7 chairs? 7 nations, the 8th potentially being Kinria? Question mark? Unknown god? Question mark? Dunno. We don't also know who any of them are. Besides Alice, now Mona's Master B, Scarlet's Master J, and then the one with the test tube baby. Was that Rhindaughter? Albedo's being the son?
That's right. We often met here to chat and have tea.
J.
Then, what about the part saying that if we light the lantern of utmost joy, we'd receive a supreme blessing?
About that. I never expected anyone other than Jay to actually read the full contents of that prophecy. It's a little embarrassing. The truth is, that prophecy was actually just a letter that we sent to Jay as a group the day before her wedding.
Is that why there's only 7 seats? Because J was intended to come and find them all?
So it was indeed written by all of you.
I must thank you for resisting the urge to immediately reveal the truth to everybody, Albedo. Knowing you, you probably figured out everything the moment you laid eyes on the message.
No, it took me a little longer than that.
Oh, and that's why you said that you wanted to meet in person.
A flower that is not of this world, a guide who will never get lost, one who would never lie, and a legend that never ends. These 4 descriptions signify 4 individual mages.
So is that meant to be the 4 that then were described in that little snippet? So a flower that is not of this world is the one that killed her husband, which I assume is Jay. A guide who will never get lost is that Alice? I can't remember the order that they came in. One who would never lie being B, the scryer, and a legend that never ends being Alice herself? No, that would be Rhindaughter, because the last one was the Albedo one. So a legend that never ends being in the golem, the created sun, the artificial life.
When a member of the organization had to leave the group to spend the rest of her days with her beloved, the other mages would write down this prophecy and send it to her to invite her for a final get-together.
Huh.
A flower that is not of this world signifies, of course, flowers that do not naturally exist in this world.
Okay.
This is the signature of R, full name Rhindaughter, also known as Gold.
Okay. So it's not in that order then.
If there's anyone in this world who could create a flower species that does not yet exist, it would be her.
And that makes sense that it's tied to Albedo being the one that would answer for that part of the prophecy.
The guide who will never get lost is N, otherwise known as Nicole. You may not have encountered her yet, but she is a truly extraordinary woman who has made this world's direction and order her subject of study.
This world's direction and order. Interesting.
Some of you may be fortunate enough to have already heard her voice. Like a prophetess, she will only speak to guide people toward the truth when a change has occurred in the world.
And this is why I've seen people speculating that the voice that we hear at the end of the previous Archon quest is in fact not Folklore, the Hydra Archon, but is Nicole. I'll have to go back and see specifically what is said, because that's very interesting.
She has a tendency to suddenly speak in someone's mind without any warning.
It would have been less confusing if they hadn't done this exact same thing with Nahida just previous. Huh? Could she have been the one who spoke to me while we were investigating Susano?
If one day you would be unfortunate enough to run into a truly dangerous situation, she may use her voice to guide the way forward for you.
Who would have guessed that there are so many mysterious women in this world and that they would all know each other?
Makes sense.
The one who would never lie is me. I hope no one would take offense. It's just that I, Alice, or A for short, have always had a soft spot for those with sincerity and candor.
That's really funny because Alice has sent us on a number of little hidden expeditions, I guess. Like the whole of the Golden Apple Archipelago event with Klee. You did kinda lie.
As for A Legend That Never Ends, you may not know M in person, but you've likely encountered one of her works. Have any of you ever read The Boar Princess?
I was wondering if the Boar Princess would come up because at that point when it talked about, I don't remember the exact phrasing. It was the like mages having grown or having been like left alone or whatever, and it was cycling through the whole bunch of like background images of different mages. Like there was the one on the steps with the wavy hair, and then there was the one with the little pigtails braided like that. Then it showed a boar on like this portion of the screen, and I was wondering if that would have to do with different books that we could have been reading in this. Not to mention the Boar Princess was what this little prophecy was hidden within. So I might actually have to go and read that book. Genuinely, I should probably read more of the books in this game altogether from a lore perspective.
Huh? I'm pretty sure every child in Mondstadt has read that book.
It's also one of my favorite stories. M was an exceptional human writer who used her prose to teach me the meaning of grief.
Are you gonna tell us what M's full name is?
Don't you think such a person would deserve a seat at the mage's table?
Paimon's getting more and more lost.
Because you told us that R is Rhindaughter, aka Gold. You told us that N is Nicole. You've explained that A is you, Alice.
It may sound hard to believe, but I can attest to everything that Alice has said. Jay was also a mortal who aged and passed on, leaving her title to her students and followers. Alice, you've never acknowledged any of Jay's successors. It's now been centuries since the first of us took on her mantle. I've always wanted to meet you.
So does Jay not exist? Is there no longer like a person to take her seat at the table?
Do you also want to become a mage?
Title aside, I think I'm more interested in the meaning and purpose of the Hexenzirkel. I used to think that the Hexenzirkel was a group of women who could control the very fate of this world. But now, I've seen for myself that besides Jay, many other ordinary people were also among you.
Hexenzirkel translates to coven, or circle of witches.
Do you think less of us now?
No, not at all. My interest has been piqued, and I'm now even more drawn towards the idea of becoming a mage.
You're right. I've never acknowledged any of Jay's successors, but you are different. You are much more fascinating than any of your predecessors.
Oh, has someone finally piqued Aunt Alice's interest?
Now is not a good time, Scarlet, but as soon as I am able, I will seek you out for a meeting. I want you to tell me all about Jay's married life back in her hometown.
So I wonder if Jay is the one that Scarlet was referring to.
So the mage who received the prophecy letter from all of you was Jay? She left the Hexenzirkel after getting married?
Precisely. There was only one way the letter could have been interpreted. She would have known what we meant as soon as she saw the message. We were just asking one thing of her. Please come to see us again. Before you go and settle forever with your happiness, please come share some of it with your best friends and sisters.
So, the Supreme Blessing actually meant...
All journeys are fleeting and will eventually come to an end. What will give us the most fulfillment and happiness in the end are those who will greet us at our journey's destination. Dear child, I believe you can also understand what I am talking about. We women will always have many troubles and encounter pains and frustrations that will keep us up at night. But no matter how hard things may become, we will cross mountains and oceans to see our best friends again, regardless of how many years have passed or how far the distance may be. As long as we can be with our beloved friends, our hearts will be filled with joy. To us mages, that's what being supremely blessed is all about.
Oh.
I still don't get it, but I do know that all the mages are Mom's best friends.
If you ask how I see it, the Hexenzirkel is just a group of ladies that I spent my youth with. Anyway, I'll introduce some of the other members to you all later. I still have a few things to attend to, so this will have to do for today.
Bye, Mom. Todoko says bye, too.
Goodbye, darling, and farewell to all of our other friends as well. I'm sure we'll see each other again. Oh, now that I think of it, isn't it getting close to that time of year?
The what now?
Yes, it's Windblume again, Alice.
Okay.
It's also a special anniversary date. I'm sure you still remember.
Is it Jay's anniversary?
Yes, I do remember now. It was on this day many, many years ago that Jay tied the knot.
Do we know any Jays?
Oh, just in time for the Festival of Love and Freedom. Everyone, please enjoy this year's Windblume Festival to the fullest.
Alice's voice fades, and the lantern grows dim. It is once again just a regular piece of decor. For a moment, everyone looks lost in thought. But soon, chatter begins to fill the space again. Before long, everyone spreads their gliders to return to Mondstadt.
Whoa! Ah, Albedo! Why didn't you tell me we'd have to glide all the way back down?
I mean, it's a given, isn't it? Do you want to jump? I hope we can get this for our teapot. I really like this umbrella. This is cute. Alright, back down we go. Oh, I guess return to Mondstadt. We can just teleport there then, huh? Yeah, it's far. I'm excited. More information about the Hexenzirkel is neat. You good, buddy?
Are you okay, Timaeus? Maybe you'd feel better if you just, you know, let it out.
I'm fine, I'm fine. I'm just a little glider sick, that's all.
You may want to look into getting your own gliding license when you have the time. It might prove helpful to you.
Okay. Sure thing.
It sounds like you've still got something on your mind. Why don't you tell us? We're all happy to listen.
You gotta go get Ying Air.
It's nothing, really. It's just... Well, Alice's story was really interesting and romantic. I won't argue about that. But still, the whole thing wasn't quite what I was hoping for. Of course, I didn't actually expect the supreme blessing to be real, but...
Don't say that. None of this was your fault, Timaeus. Honestly, it's more on me for having agreed to be the Windblume Festival's special ambassador. Had I not asked for everyone's help, if anything, it should be my fault for finding that prophecy.
Y'all are just playing the blame game?
Oh, no, no, no. I didn't mean to blame the two of you either. I just feel like this whole adventure didn't really end on a high note, and we also didn't really get anything out of it.
Are you kidding me? We got lore, dude.
But I'd say we still learned something new.
True.
Well, that aside, Timaeus, you still need to go to Liyue to apologize to Yingar, right? Do you want Kale and I to accompany you?
Oh, Miss Yingar. Well, I mean, I just really don't want her to get mad at me.
It was literally just
now
a
that I've
day.
come back to my senses. Oh, I really don't know what I should do.
You took one day.
Hey, you three? You may want to look over there.
Oh, hey, it's her.
Huh? Miss Yingar?
Oh, so that's Miss Yingar? I've never met her before.
Yep, that's her. And she actually came all the way to Mondstadt.
I am so sorry, Miss Yingar. But how did you... I mean...
Are you so happy just to see me?
Well, of course I am. I'm so happy that, I don't, sorry, I don't know what to say.
I was ready to give you a harsh scolding, but now that I've seen you like this, I suppose I could let you off the hook this time. You said you couldn't come to pick me up because of a very important matter, right? Well then, of course I had to come and find you instead.
Should we go see how they're doing?
I think we should leave them alone.
I wouldn't. You'll get hit by a forest boar if you interrupt a couple's romantic conversation.
Oh, really? We'll just leave them alone then.
They look quite happy. Maybe that's what Windblume's all about. Their adventures come to an end. Everyone bids farewell, and soon
I'm so glad to
I was
see
reading
Timaeus
that.
find his happiness. I have to say, I'm even more envious of you, Sucrose. You can be happy just to see others happy. And you gave me so much help without any expectations in return.
Actually, can you
Even
breathe
though
into
you
this
said that we're
tube?
very much alike, I still feel like you have a much bigger heart than I do. But if you say that, then I'd say I'm also nowhere near as brave or tenacious as you. I guess we have the same amount of positive qualities. They're just spread over different parts of our personalities. I've never visited Sumeru, or made many friends from outside of Mondstadt. I'm happy just to have met and become your friend. Maybe I'll get shy and flustered when I meet other people I don't know in the future. But that's okay too.
I love their friendship. Genuinely, it's so cute.
Since we are so alike, you probably get what I'm trying to say. You just need to believe that all of your issues aren't really issues at all. But isn't it too late now for me to learn to accept myself?
It's never too late.
Well... Do you know anything about the blooming cycles of Cecilius?
Nerd answer.
I may have read about that in a book before. That's a topic that my parents used to talk about back when they were still dating. Surprising, right? To think that people would talk about that while on a date. My mom brought it up at dinner one time last month. She called my dad the most boring man she knew, and said that he even turned up late to a date once. All with a smile on her face.
That's so cute.
But she also said that learning is just another part of life. It's never too late to start something, as long as you recognize that it's something good for you to do. Why don't you give it a try, Kale? Okay, I'll try my best.
They are really having a great conversation. Paimon can't even find a moment to join in.
Well, isn't it great that they're getting along so well?
I nearly forgot. This is for you. This texture. Are these seeds? Yep. I believe I mentioned my sweet flower research to you before. These are the seeds of the sweet flower cultivars that I've worked on. It's nothing too special, but they're the best cultivars that I've made. So, I really hope that you'll like them. They're super sweet and easy to grow and keep. I'm also submitting them as my Windblooms for this year. I wish that the Animo Archon could also see how lovely they are. Thank you.
That's so cute.
I'll plant them in the Avidia forest and take good care of them.
Kale, please take these notes with you. I've heard that you've been working hard on your studies, so I've prepared some study materials for you at Sucrose's request. Feel free to look through them whenever you can find the time. Mondstadt's doors will always remain open to you.
Thank you so much. Really, I don't know what to say. I'm just really happy.
Sucrose, now's your chance. Didn't you want to collect a breath of joy?
You're right. I almost forgot. Kale, can you exhale
This is
once
still so
into
strange.
this test tube? I will save this breath of joy and use it in my research. Oh, really? May I? Of course.
Yeah, this isn't weird at all. Kale exhales into Sucrose's test tube, and the fluid turns a deep violet. A small sparkling cloud then puffs out of the test tube and rises into the air like a marshmallow before it's taken away by the wind.
Huh? What was that? It was like a little cloud of happiness, and now it flew away. Well, luckily, there's still some breath left in the test tube. I'll seal it up for now. I'll keep working on it and let you know as soon as I have any breakthroughs in my research.
Is this gonna come back sometime?
Yeah, you can write to me. I'll be sure to respond as soon as I receive your letter.
Because, like, this is the end of the event.
Oh, it looks like you found a new pen pal.
Master Tainari! Sino!
If your friendship was forged in a test tube, does that make you test friends forever?
Sino, please!
That's it. I think you've ruined Sumeru's reputation in Mondstadt beyond all hope of repair.
All that matters is that I've enjoyed Mondstadt immensely. The dragon here possesses a majestic form.
You actually saw it?
Oh, that reminds me. Traveler, this card back is for you.
For me? Didn't Sino commission this?
Sino wanted you to have one for yourself. If I had to guess, I'd say he probably wants you to use it if you challenge him to a duel.
Hell yeah.
I'm a master of the game. Do you dare challenge me?
I've challenged you once before.
Can you believe this guy? Huh. Let's knock him off his high horse.
It's time to duel.
Wait! I've got something to give you, too.
What's up?
Huh? Kali has a gift for us?
Yeah! I figured I should follow local Mondstadt customs and prepared a few small things themed after the Windblume festival.
Aw, cute.
I made these bookmarks from Sumeru roses at the hotel. I want to give them to Amber, Master Tainari, and Sino. During Windblume, Mondstadters offer flowers to the people most important to them. You three are family to me.
But Tainari said that we're not anything like an academic family. He wouldn't write joint papers with us.
Well, in this case, we can consider ourselves as regular siblings. And that should be just fine.
I agree. Oh, and here are some Padisara seeds as well. These are for the Traveler, Paimon, and everyone else from Mondstadt.
Padisaras.
Whoa, are these really for us?
So how come we can get Padisara seeds from from Kole, but we can't grow Padisaras in our teapot? Shenanigans. Score.
So, are these your chosen Windblooms? Mm-hmm, one of them. Both Padisaras and Sumeru roses are my Windblooms. Although they're not native to Mondstadt, they are the flowers that can best express my feelings. I want to give them to the people I feel thankful for. To those who I wish to accompany as we greet more seasons and future Windblooms together. The real blessing in life is when you are surrounded by people who you'd miss day and night, and who you'd want to see even if that meant crossing mountains and oceans to do so.
Do we get to see the secret that they make for the Sumeru people now?
I'm so happy to hear you say that. Sucrose, do you see that cloud over there? Huh? Doesn't it look just like your test tube?
Cute. No, I guess not. I guess that's just it, huh? And they're all gone. But Ying Air is here. Lazurite Swirl. Sick.
Am I dreaming? Miss Ying-ar, you really came all the way to Mondstadt to see me? Why were you willing to make the trip? I still can't believe it.
Why wouldn't I want to come see you, It's not like a quick trip from Liyue to Mondstadt is completely unheard of or anything. Also, isn't it time for you to drop the miss and just call me Ying-ar?
Oh, Ying-ar. Ying-ar.
Shouldn't be here.
I think I still need some time to get used to calling you that.
Look at you, already so flustered. And we're just getting started.
No, I'm just overwhelmed with happiness. Thank you so much for coming to see me for Windblume.
Yeah, let's just leave him alone. Yeah. Y'all enjoy that. That was Windblume, you guys. The whole event. We did it. Now we're 28. 29 even on the VP. It's exciting. I'm gonna need more of these. I only have 12 now. Alright, let's run Abyss really quick. Dude, I also have to spend resin. I should have done that earlier. Oh, well. I'm so excited for Hexenzirkel lore. I'm excited to read what other people have comprised and like put together. Yeah, I stopped before floor 12 last time. Spread or aggravate. Okay. Dendrocores. Burgeon and Hyperbloom. Okay, okay. So... I think I'll put y'all team 1. The Hyperbloom team. I can't remember if Yelan's normally on 3 or 2. I think she's normally on 3. And then, I don't know, we need groupers. Another Electro maybe, or a Cryo. So grouper, Cryo. Meh. Meh. I should have maybe put Kazu on 2 and Ayaka on 1. But it's fine. Crit damage. I'll take that.
Illusion shattered. Game's up. Fun zone. Stay put.
Here you are. Well now.
Please come down from here.
There is no escape.
I could have Yelan ulted again. It's just floor 9 though, it's fine. Hyper Bloom. Nice.
Into the wind. New punches.
Law of the jungle. You're not in a jungle right now, homie.
The wind knows me.
My apologies.
Can I get you all to group up again?
Into the wind.
Take flight.
I'll be back.
Thank you. Chamber 2. Straight up attack is nice.
Things are about to get dicey. Quietly now.
Oops. No, come down. Eh. No, wait. I don't want you guys to get platforms.
Gotcha. Illusion shattered.
Cool.
The wind knows me.
Whirling snow.
One with nature. You can run, but you can't hide.
Oh.
Sakura swirl.
Clouds high. The birds call.
I wish it had picked up Cryo instead of Hydro. I guess it takes Hydro priority? I don't really remember the order of priority beyond Pyro's at the top. And that Dendro isn't on it. I want to say Electra is kind of high too, but I can't recall between Cryo and Hydro. You would think it's Cryo, but close off.
Game's up. Fun zone.
Flicker. How bold? Scatter.
How bold. Oh, alright, we're done. I thought there was more, but that's alright. Alright, sure. Why not? Floor 10, let's go. What's the thing here? Spread or aggravate. Okay. Hydroelectro. I think it's cryo. Because Electro's on the cryo one. Yeah, we'll do Hyperbloom Team 2, Grouper Team 1.
Everybody stand back!
Don't burrow. That's rude.
The wind knows me.
My apologies.
No, come back.
Into the wind.
Oh, it didn't crit. Would have been a nice crit for a melt skill.
Illusion shattered.
Things are about to get tight.
Here you are.
Nice. Alright, chamber 2. ER, I guess. I don't think I really need it, but I'll take it.
That's close enough.
I'm going in.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night. One with nature. Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Nice. You. Cool. 209k Bennett buffed Vapo melee ult on child. Pretty good. I'll take it.
There is no escape.
Quietly now.
You play, Zero.
Game's up.
Ooh, I'm scared.
Flicker.
Okay, I was kind of worried that those would hyper bloom me and hurt me, but it turned out okay. Chamber 3. More ER, I guess.
Embrace the ice.
Into the wind.
Teamwork is dream.
You can run. Amateur mistake.
You.
The wind knows me.
No, don't. Stop. Yeah, okay, we're good.
Shine down. Here comes the catch.
Defract.
Don't look at me. I got spotted. It's fine. Alright. Fine. Okay, cool. Hyperbloom chased her down. Floor 11. 75% Dendro damage bonus. Nifty. Alright, so we'll do Hyperbloom Team 1. Maybe a little modified Team 2, though. Because I would want someone to be able to hit the Corolla of the Electro Reg is fine. So we need this for the Consecrated Beast. What if we do... this? Probably fine. Oh, I forgot. It's the Leyline one.
Illusion shattered. Things are about to get dicey.
Here you are.
Don't. Don't. No. Stop. You also stop.
A process of elimination.
Please? Oh, I was hoping it would aim at the...
Here comes
fine. 93% first half ain't bad. Oh, we still have more though. No. Stop.
Things are about to get dicey.
Don't be scared.
Flicker.
Is it just you? Oh, there's another guy.
Shine down.
No, why would you hit the what even is it? The crocodile? I think they're crocodiles. Instead of the man. But it's fine. We're here. Stop.
Everybody stand back.
Shouldn't let your guard down.
Oh, I think I hit them all with
Come on, focus.
Please stop. It's just him. Okay, keep him away from that.
Access denied.
Ow. Ow again. It's fine.
Riptide.
We're not locked behind a timer on this one at least. There's no way he's gonna
This is
do
getting interesting.
30 damage, 30% damage to the Leyline monolith. Alright, chamber 2. ER, I guess.
Illusion shattered. Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
Fine.
Scatter.
Ow.
Busted.
I lose out on I'll hate them stack. Fine.
Shine down.
Here you are.
Can y'all get out of the air? Quit being annoying.
Gotcha.
Cool. Alright. Second half. Oh, child, you're injured.
You can run, but you can't hide.
Okay. Shield face.
Born of ice and fog. Clouds high. The birds come.
And I picked up Hydra again, which is a shame. But it still breaks his shield a little bit. Uh-huh.
The abyss shall rise once again.
Huh? This is long overdue.
Riptide.
Oh, did that miss? It absolutely did.
Access denied.
No time to lose.
Why do you keep moving outside of my circles? That really does help break them down so much quicker. Alright. There we go.
Healthy body, healthy mind.
Next chamber.
Illusion shattered. Game's up. Fun's over.
Ow. Ooh! I got one of the hyper blooming achievements. I'm surprised it's taken this long considering I've been running this team for a while.
Here comes the catch. Busted.
But it just like, with Dendro reactions there's so much going on, it's hard to confirm what it is that's getting the kill. Because you're hitting them with so many things. I forgot it was you. I wonder if this hits. Come on. I missed. Ow.
Access denied.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my... You can run, but you can't hide.
I think I'd been it up before Kazuho. It's fine. We got it. Easy peasy. I didn't mean to exit for now. Alright, floor 12. This is the hard one. I don't remember what teams I had where for this. I think it was Hyper Bloom Team 1. And I know Kazuho is on Team 2. Oh, this makes sense as to why I did Hyper Bloom Team 1. Do I... Electro Pyro team? Well, if we have Hyper Bloom, we have Electro. We won't have Pyro, though. Surely that's fine. I didn't mean to yo-yo first. Second half... Hydro Pyro... Cryo. Hydro Pyro... Or we could... Cryo Pyro. We'll do that. We'll do that. We'll see how it goes. I have a feeling this is gonna be difficult. Normal and charged attack damage. I like that.
There is no escape. Don't be scared. Things are about to get dicey. Shine down. Here comes the catch.
The process of elimination.
Excuse me, sir. Y'all have so much health.
Game's up. Fun's over. Quietly now.
Why are you purple? Alright, I'm kind of low health there, but it's fine. Question mark.
Everybody stand back.
Into the wind. Riptide.
Oh, they still lived?
No touch. One with nature.
My apologies.
2 out of 10. What the hell else is in here? Oh, right.
As one with wind and cloud.
Ooh, owie, owie, owie. Lots and lots of owie.
Tidal wave.
No, please stop.
Teamwork is strength.
You can run, but you can't.
Okay, alright. Everybody group up. And take this. Where'd the other one go?
One with nature. Now you're
Everybody stand back.
Riptide.
My patience.
Gotcha. The wind knows me.
Owie. Last one. That's 3 stars. First chamber. I'm here for it. Chamber 2. Elemental resistance seems nice. I'm gonna try with the sprint damage first. Because if I can manage it, then I'd like to have that.
Here comes the catch. There is no escape.
Ow. One more time, but maybe with Yo-Yo Burst first?
Illusion shattered. Things are about to get dicey. Busted.
That way he's at full health. Sir. We focus the Pyro one first because I don't have their weakness. Except they both come down here anyway. I didn't need to ult, so that was kind of panicked.
Shine down. Game's up. Fun's over. Gotcha.
Okay, well I'm over here now.
Busted. Things are about to get dicey.
Ow. Ow. That's one down. Ow. Oh my god, okay. That was a lot easier than the first time I tried this floor, which was 2 abysses ago. Because I didn't do it last time.
Into the wind. Clouds high. The birds come.
Sakura swirl.
Owie. You.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt. One with nature.
Ow.
Whirling snow. I'm going in.
No, please, can I just wanna go uppy.
Take flight.
As one with wind and cloud. Death looms.
Okay.
Time to shine.
That hurt.
Ow.
No, I didn't want him to die. Do I think I can win without child?
One with nature.
Teamwork is strength.
Ow.
So rude.
Into the wind. Fine.
Unthinkable.
Ow. Ow. Can I have ult, please?
Let's light it up. Everybody stand back.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night. One with nature.
Everything hurts. I hate the Manga Kenki. This is only chamber 2.
Embrace the ice.
The wind knows me.
I feel like I shouldn't have given up on Child so quickly. But 2 stars means I only need 1 star on the last one for an extra reward. So maybe I can do it without him? I don't know. He's also my biggest DPS on that team. Having more health gives more attack.
Quietly now.
I have particles. Ow.
A process of elimination.
Things are about to get dicey.
Here you are.
Half health. Barely on the edge of that, but sure. Oh, please.
Illusion shattered.
I don't know how to break this any faster. This is a shame. It's a waste of time.
Torn to oblivion.
Please? Okay. Alright. What even was here? Oh, all the ladies. Oh, all the ladies. Oh, and they're in stages. Fricky.
My apologies.
Let's end this now.
Oh, why am I bubbling?
The wind knows me.
That's so many bubbles.
I'm going in.
As one with wind and cloud.
No, please stop.
I'm getting
into the wind.
The bubbles up there.
Sakura swirl.
You hydroed yourself. You have no one to blame but yourself for this. Oh, you're just all gonna summon things immediately?
One with nature.
Okay. Yeah, I don't want to be in this little away. Let me out. Oh my god, I'm being bullied.
Just watch me. Everybody stand back.
The wind knows me. Fallen leaves adorn
My apologies. Unthinkable.
I don't know who the biggest threat is. Dendro hurts. Let's be aware of that fact. Oh my Bennett. He's dead.
Take flight. Kamisato art. Sumetsu.
Oh, she left.
The wind knows me.
Whirling snow.
No, ladies, please. Ladies. Ladies, please. Please?
One with nature.
Just stun lock them?
One with wind and cloud.
Oh my god. I didn't think that that would work. But I'll take it. I'll take it for sure. 7 stars, floor 12? Perfectly acceptable. Oh my gosh. Alright. So that's Spiral Abyss. That's the entirety of the Windblume event. And that's stream, you guys. Let's stream. We'll open up all of these. Attack. Defense. And then these are 4 stars. Yeah, I'm supposed to spend resin. I'll spend resin off stream. We're gonna call it there for now, friends. Thank y'all so much for stopping by and hanging out, watching me do the entirety of Windblume. It's been a good time. Let's see if anyone is online. If there's no one that's like doing this vein of chill stuff, then I might just pop off. I think I'm just gonna pop off and go get some food right away. But y'all, thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out once again. If you haven't yet, consider hopping in my Discord. You'll get notified whenever I go live, be able to come chat with the community. And see what plans I have for streaming in the future. I will be live tomorrow, all things going well and hoping that that goes good. Probably playing Grounded. If not that, then Core Keeper. And if not either of those, then maybe I'll still go live and do Carry Bear. If not tomorrow, then Thursday, assuming I'm not streaming tomorrow. If I am streaming tomorrow, that's not Genshin, then I'll probably do Carry Bear next week. It is also the second banners next week, supposedly. I said I was gonna look at what day that was and then didn't. Banners have 6 days, 18 hours, so I do think it is next Tuesday that they would go live. I am pulling for Shenhe, so if you want to see my Shenhe pulls, it'll probably be next week, next Tuesday. Again, I'll post in the Discord about it. So until then, you guys take care of yourselves. Drink plenty of water, eat plenty of food, get plenty of sleep, stretch those muscles, and we'll see you in the next one. Good night.